We are live. Say hi to everybody.
Hi, everybody.
Yeah!
Hello.
Well, so I'm just going to run the ad now.
Okay, while that ad's running, I'm going to go take a potty.
Hi,
I'll be right back.
Gouldella.
Absolutely need to mute the stream. I just got overwhelmed there with double echoes.
I'm sorry.
It's on me.
Oh, I missed some conversations, didn't I? What is... I rolled an 18. That luck is going to Taz. What is going to me?
What?
I don't know.
Red shirt and bear rodeo are cursing and blessing our dice.
Oh. Appreciate it.
Apparently there's an echo on your mic, Hannah.
I think I'm just coming through Garrows.
Probably.
Yeah, I turned up the gain all the way up the other day when I screamed at you in a peak.
I'm gonna make you jealous. Oh wait, you're right next to me. Never mind, Hannah. We're gonna share in the awesomeness.
Yeah.
Me too.
Oh my god, I love it. Oh my god. I love it so much.
What happened? What did I miss?
Have you seen K-pop Demon Hunters yet, Arden?
No, I haven't. And
You need to watch it.
Oh my god, you should.
I know. I saw the ad for it, and I've seen a clip, like a couple like clips that have come my way, and it looks so good. So I definitely
need to see it. Yes.
Look
Yeah.
how round
Yes.
and dumb he is.
Yes. I love him so much.
Wait, where are you putting it?
It's on the stream. It's in between.
Oh, okay.
It's in between Hannah and I.
hold on. I need to get in this.
I need him.
Gotcha.
I need him to be a
Oh, that's
squishmallow
cute.
so much.
I do love him. He is.
The bird
I don't
was
even know
better.
him,
He's
but I love
perfect.
him.
There is zero thoughts between the ears. Zero.
Wow.
Nothing. Absolutely
No,
nothing.
there's only one thought, and it is fix trash can.
Yes.
The ultimate goal.
That I actually got this on what's the VTuber? It's like a VTuber. What is it? Hold on, let me find it so I can.
You're really killing the lead here, Maxwell.
Wait, Max, can you send that? Can you send that to me?
I can, but I want to give a shout out to who made it. So I'm trying to find out where I got it from. What's the website that you can buy like VTuber assets and stuff from? This was free. Like it was like is it V Nope, that's V Shoujo.
How dare you, Archer? It is fantastic, and it feeds all of my Totally Spies hole in my heart.
Oh my god, Totally Spies. Yes.
Yeah, it's like Totally Spies with K-pop and then demons.
That's funny.
And
I would argue mixed with a bit of red.
with a bit of red.
Oh, I could see that.
I'm sending you.
I want Derpy Bro to send it to me too.
Oh my god.
I don't know what I'm gonna do with him yet, but I love him.
Yes, I love him.
And then a lot of people are like shipping. I can't remember names right now, and I'm not gonna embarrass.
That's because she's queer coded and she should have been from the start. I
Riza?
will die on
Who?
this hill.
Mira?
Yeah.
Mira?
Redhead.
Yeah, Mira.
Oh yeah, Riza was the main one, huh?
I thought she was Rumi.
One with the braid.
Am I stupid?
I mean, I watched it a
Mira
week
is
ago.
the redheaded one. Rumi is the main girl.
Main character,
Is the main
yeah.
character, and then I can't remember the third one's name. I'm bad with names.
Zoe's the other one.
Zoe!
Oh, we need to do a poll for recap.
Oh yeah, how's everyone's
my God,
Pride
I
Month?
love
It's
him.
great.
Oh my fucking God, I can't.
God,
It's so big on my screen.
Oh yeah, it's a huge file. It's
I love
supposed to
it
be
so
it's supposed to be a VTuber asset. So you drop it into VTube
You
Studio
just
and
make it your wallpaper, Hannah.
you can have your
I'm
character
thinking
like
about it.
I'm sorry,
Just a
Bear.
big one, like you like got splatted, like thrown on the inside of
I
your.
know. No. You know, like when they put the cats on like a clear tabletop, and you just look down, it looks like it's a little hoverboard of a cat. That's what it looks like.
VGen.
When they loaf.
It's called VGen. That's the website, and I'm trying to find. If you are a VTuber and want, fuck, I don't know where it is.
Bear, I'm sorry to hear your Pride Month's been going bad. Really, I'm sorry.
Did you already put the thing up for recap, Garo?
No, if you've got ideas for it.
Well, huh?
So, did you want to do it?
Again.
Glad to hear that.
Let's see here. God, I love the goofy faces in that movie. All right, new poll. Who do the recap? Oh shit, there's only 5 options. I don't know how I'm gonna parse this.
Bear, that
You can leave
is
me
an
off.
amazing. Congratulations.
Do Eliza, Othala,
Road, obviously.
Road, and Mithra?
Yeah.
Mithra and Kayla.
Hey.
Taz and Road have done it a lot lately.
Starting the poll. Content does not meet guidelines. How? What did I do?
Give somebody a dirty name.
Insult
No.
someone's mother.
Where? What is it? Content does not meet guidelines. No.
Did you call someone Fanny? Because I did that once and Twitch got mad at me.
Oh yeah, it takes like the weirdest words sometimes, and you're just like, why the fuck can't I say that?
No,
Yeah.
that's a British thing, y'all. That actually means
basically-
something
Also
different.
that also.
Basically, what I'm hearing is Twitch is a sensitive bitch.
Got it. I don't know. It didn't like 4 eyes for Mithra. So I just said nerd.
Aw.
And Eliza is fiery discussion.
Sorry,
Hot
what?
topic.
Instead of hot topic,
You are
she's
up-
fiery discussion.
That's hilarious.
You are.
I see Gabby lighting up, but I don't hear her talking. Oh,
Oh,
am I?
She's talking.
We
No,
hear.
we
her.
heard you. It's Garrow's issue.
Oh,
Okay.
You're up for having to do the recap. Just a heads up.
Oh shit. Okay.
And you're getting the votes too.
Do you
'cause-
need access? I can share.
I was not
the
supposed to
notes.
be included. Rude.
Oh wait, yeah. You guys took notes, right?
Yeah, there's notes. Someone
Yes.
send her the
I
notes.
Notes.
Okay.
got
Oh, I mean, I
it.
can try from memory.
Oh, that's even
memory would be
That's really
funnier.
funny.
Different, because that's not.
Memory's
Okay.
funnier. But
I will try from memory while holding a baby. Let's do that.
So yeah, the
Yes,
recaps
great.
are done from your character's point of view. So like whatever Eliza remembers from like the moment she
Oh,
walked out of that one.
Yeah, you got to do it in character.
in character? Okay, well, you guys are gonna miss like the first half then.
Awesome.
Rode and Othalas tend to be very self-centered.
Okay,
yeah, I think
so
it looks like Tactical Drop Bear should do the first half when Eliza wasn't
I'm
there.
supposed to be included. This isn't bullshit.
do I recap now?
Not yet. We'll see how the.
Yeah.
Oh,
Ready.
okay, sorry.
Oh wait, oh no, wait, we've still got like 2 minutes on the poll.
Okay.
Also, why wasn't Kayla included?
Because there's only 5 options.
So who's all in it?
Where's the poll?
You're not in it, Kayla. Sorry.
On Twitch.
The fuck am I not
Wait.
in it for?
Because there's only 5 options.
Kayla
Then
can
you
have all
should
my
remove
votes.
yourself.
Wait, is Eliza fiery discussion?
Yes, Eliza is.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
It's-
Okay.
So the vote is top to bottom, left to right.
Wait, which one's Lumberjack?
Top to
Oh,
bottom.
it was
Apparently,
supposed to be,
Lumberjack is Othala.
it was supposed to be Lumberjack Lover. But
That makes
Oh,
I had to
I
remove
see.
one.
Okay.
Sense.
Okay,
That
the
would be
poll's
me.
right here.
That would
Okay.
be- I would be lumberjack lover.
Bear with me. You have to talk to me like I'm 4 when it comes to streaming and
No,
electronic.
Don't worry, that's all of us.
I swear my 4-year-old knows how to do way more than me.
Garrow, why do you have the demon baby poking out from behind you?
he's had that.
It
He's my
lives
It's
there
friend.
in
now.
there. It lives there now. Yeah.
It's just sitting on his head going.
I hate you.
just
I
like
think you
eating
should
mushrooms
add
that
like
grow out
an
of my throat.
element, like a reward that you can spend bits on, where it like jiggles if you spend a certain amount of bits.
It's like a
Somebody find
reward.
this.
Yeah, a reward to make
Max
it
reward
Reward
jiggle.
or a punishment? What is happening?
I don't know.
I'm gonna text
Just
Brandon
name
and
it
ask him
Shake
to
the
make me a
Baby.
super secret
Yeah.
control.
Oh my gosh.
He already said he refuses to model it because it's terrifying.
So good. Yeah. 1,200 globs for slime baby, for shaking the baby. Let's do it.
Making the baby.
Oh my god, no!
So funny.
I'm loving it.
I just hear,
It shouldn't be funny, but it is.
hear Hannah through Garrow's mic. Just like in the distance laughing.
I never get credit. I said that. Arden laughed. Then Arden said it, and y'all laughed, and I'm like, I
Yeah.
just said that. Hello?
No, it was definitely Hannah. I'll give Taz all the rep that she deserves. That was all her joke. So funny though. I just talk louder. That's the only, I help get your voice across.
Yeah, you guys should be ready for the next
God,
campaign.
you were the
we
white
do.
man in my life.
I'm going.
Oh my god, I totally am. Somehow, but also not a man, so I don't know how that worked.
I want you guys to
All right,
know.
I
the
need
next
to
campaign-
complain real quick about my school.
Go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
I have discussions for my class that I need
Fiery
to respond
discussions?
to. How can I respond to something that is less than 3 sentences long that says I didn't have problem?
Wait, what?
One of the responses is
balls.
I am part of the audience, so I didn't need to adapt my findings to a certain audience because the audience is me.
Oh,
How the hell am I supposed to respond to that?
I don't know.
you're
You are not always going to be the audience, so Try
Yeah,
broadening your horizons.
or like,
That's not a bad one, but still.
Alrighty.
I mean, yeah, something like you should never like, yeah, you shouldn't be the only like why. That's a weird.
Who are you making this for?
Yeah,
Oh, I just found
If-
like
even if you're
apparently this
just-
person is
drops.
making it
These only
for
expired
themselves.
even
2
if you're
years
just
ago.
making it for yourself, like I don't know, that's fucking weird and selfish.
Oh god, I missed.
and
Oh fuck. Hold on.
you're like an instructor or an aide or what?
All right, Eliza, you've got the official vote now, so you have to do the recap.
Alrighty. Starting now?
Yeah, just I don't know.
Go for it.
Tyler, just tell them to go fuck themselves and just call it a day. I
That's so
think.
good.
I do not recommend that. Especially
No?
if it's for class.
All right, sorry, I had to take.
Now
that
that's for
again.
class, and they're getting like graded on it. Don't say that.
Yeah. No, I'll just find a better one to respond to.
All right.
Yeah.
So it looks like Fiery Discussion is doing the recap. Taz got second place, so it looks like Tactical Drop Bear is going to have to help out with the.
No, that's not how things work.
Wait, so
I don't know
okay,
why
wait.
we've decided that that's how things work now.
Because it's funny.
So Eliza's gonna do the recap. Also, can we get a name
Legitimate
tag for
recap.
Eliza, like in the interface at some
I'll
point?
make one.
Okay,
I didn't know how
So I
long
don't
she was
forget her
going to hang
name.
around for, so I didn't.
fair.
I thought it was.
But even
gonna
if
be
she's like
one-time
a
thing.
guest, you could just put guest or something.
I know. Let me see if I can find the.
Just put special guest, and that's why it can be special guest for anybody who joins in.
Yeah, right.
Let's see here. I gotta find the folder that I originally did these.
And then I need to convince Mika to come in.
Are your notes
Amazing.
up to date on the pinned Google Docs?
They should be.
Is it
Okay,
right?
okay. I'm episode 36?
Yes.
Okay, yes.
Sai is a great note taker.
Indeed.
That's why she gets all the extra XP.
Nice.
Rightfully so.
Much.
She's the only one that knows what's going on.
Hey.
Which is why she's the leader of Team Brain Cell.
Yeah.
I can read the notes.
I don't sully myself
But then you
writing
put them in
notes
your
when
own
I have
words.
someone who could do it for me. So
Mm-hmm.
Trot.
We hire people for that.
Yes, we hire
Also-
for that.
Also, my wisdom's high enough that I can genuinely recall what happened without looking at the notes.
Hannah's is not.
Yeah.
I will try from memory. So let's
Memory
see how
is
well I do.
funny.
It's
Okay,
funnier.
I'll try from memory. All right. So Eliza was on another day of just mindless I guess not necessarily expedition, but she was just doing like more mindless work with Nigel, who is a this charlatan gnome that contracted her to be his camera person while he is trying to essentially make videos on him being this like great he wants to be a what's the word? What are YouTubers?
Influencer?
Yes, that's it. Thank you.
Amazing.
Shit. So they find themselves in this kind of abandoned I guess, is it a city within the city? Is it like a little town, abandoned haunted town within the city?
It's like a
Correct.
floor.
Okay,
loft
yeah.
floor.
The
it's a
loft
floor
within,
and a
yeah.
door. Yeah.
Okay. And so while they're doing that, they're looking for ghosts that supposedly this place is haunted, and that's kind of what they're looking for. So while all this is happening, they can kind of hear some ruckus in the background in another room, and that things are just kind of going on. There's like screaming happening, potentially fighting, and this kind of piques Nigel's attention. And he decides that it will be perfect time to grab the camera and go see what is going on, and maybe he can make himself get himself a viral video, essentially. um, he, so Eliza and Nigel, they end up meeting a group of fighters, I guess, a group of other people, and who apparently had just finished fighting some sort of ghost. And Nigel ends up hitting it. Well, he doesn't hit it off, but him and Kayla have a good rapport going for quite some time until Kayla accidentally offends him, and then he decides to like sulk off.
Not my fault. He's a little snowflake.
While this is happening, Kayla also ends up befriending some of the other people that they meet with. And she kind of tells them that she's really just working with Nigel because she is trying to learn more about the crystal that is in the tower and how it powers everything. And essentially, he's paying her. So she's essentially using him to get funded. While they converse, a skeletal ghost kind of appears, and they end up fighting, I believe. They have a fight, right?
Yeah, it reaches into my heart and almost rips it out.
So
But,
close.
no big deal.
So close.
Fuck you,
I couldn't.
Road.
So yeah, so they're able to. It's because if you speak in
Infernal.
Infernal, that's it. I was going to say demon. If you speak in Infernal, it apparently brings these ghosts up, and these like skeletal ghosts, essentially. These cursed beings will.
Yes, we definitely know who she is now.
Oh, Nigel was the one who brought him up, right? I believe he was dumb enough.
Who was what? Well, Nigel is probably dumb enough.
I think he's the one who tried to speak Infernal and pissed off the being, whatever it was.
So did
That sounds
Do
O'Farrell.
we know what it was?
It was kind of like he said that he said a curse word to one, and then we were like, oh, let's test it again. And then I was like, okay, well, it happened to Mithra. She did it before we met Eliza anyways. She did it, and the ghost was fine with it. So I was like, oh, I'll just say something in Infernal and ask it if it needs help, and then it instead just reached its whole entire fist into my ribcage.
Oh yes, and Eliza had to heal. You had to be healed many
I took a shit ton of
times.
damage.
You did.
I don't feel particularly great right now.
Yeah. Eliza was trying to help out, so she she did cure wounds a couple times.
Yeah.
As I can tell, she's a
Yeah, then
rich
I think
girl.
Kayla also healed her,
It's her
too,
first
on
time
top
being
of all of that.
fisted. Didn't know how to
Yes.
handle it.
How do you
I
know that's the
also
first
was
time
going
I've
to
been-
say something about
Okay,
being fisted.
Look, I don't need to prove my sexual exploits to either of you dunderheads. Ew, I just used the word dunderheads. That's weird. Where did I get that
I mean,
from?
I use
Othala, if it
plenty of
makes you
shampoo.
feel
I don't know
better.
what you're talking about.
Othala, if
that's
it makes you
dander.
feel better, Road is a master of the fisting.
I don't.
And you would know.
That does make. I think that makes me feel worse, actually. Somehow. As long as he
Okay.
doesn't put his fist anywhere near me, I think we're fine.
Well, hasn't he punched you before?
Yes, he did.
That-
But I'll remind him that I did get him back for that, so.
Fisty McGee.
Meh. She sticks out a tongue at him. Blech.
Othala blipping. I cannot.
Yeah, just a little bit. It's slightly out of character for her, but like, you guys are rubbing off on her, so I don't know what else to say. Thulin Road kissing in a tree. SEXING.
But I wonder who pushes who out of the tree first.
I don't know. Would you like to roll initiative and test that theory?
Othala
finishes
for sure
first.
loses balance and just falls out of the tree.
No way. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm very graceful.
And those Louboutins?
Yes,
How did you get up the tree in the
actually.
first place?
At least I don't have a gimp knee.
Oh, low blow.
Yeah. Yes, that's right.
Wait until
I
Road
mean, if
gets
she
an
went any
opportunity.
lower, I mean,
Huh?
Rhoda, if she went any lower, she'd be kicking you in the shin.
Anyway, back on
We're
topic.
watching-
Sorry, I think Eliza was doing a thing.
Oh, I think I was done.
Great, so we can go kill stuff
Unless
now.
I missed anything, that was pretty much from memory. I
No, I
tried.
think that was pretty
Most
good.
No,
We
that
did
was good.
eventually kill the ghost
Amazing.
thing, and then that was it.
Mithra, what did we missing?
Yeah.
Or
Othala,
one brain cell.
Eliza might have also winked at Othala at some point during. I think towards the end, there was maybe some banter between the two. She's unsure.
Probably, I think so, because I think it made Mithra. It did some weird
Oh
stuff.
yeah, y'all
also,
had a
Mithra
moment,
touched me,
right?
and it was
Yes.
yes,
Yes,
Mithra,
we had a
like,
moment.
touched my face, and I was like,
I wiped blood off your lip.
that's what it was. Yes, it was. But she wiped it off from like the corner of
Gay.
my mouth with her finger.
It's just like Vi wiping.
Mithra's like, calm down.
And Othala tried to like call her out a little bit, and Mithra was like,
I don't know. I'm getting serious. Caitlin wiping Vi's spit towards her mouth situation.
"Oh
It
my
was funny.
God,
That was fucking
stop.
funny. I was just like,
I
wow,
can't.
girl.
I can't.
You are down bad.
That
Thirsty.
meme, dude. Right? Seriously, though.
Like, no one wipes their mouth like that, Caitlin.
I just so wonder if it was an artistic choice by the animators, like intentionally, or
They're
if it
French.
was
It
just
was
like
definitely
because they thought it
intentional.
It
aesthetically
wasn't
looked good.
accidental. Like that was very
That's what I mean.
intentional.
Like, was it an accident? Like, was it an accidental choice to wipe the spit towards the lips,
Yes,
or was it?
obviously.
Obviously.
Yeah,
intentional.
that
was it
wasn't an
intentional?
accident. Yeah. They know what they're doing.
It was just
You've
brilliant.
seen the
though.
fan
but it
art.
was just brilliant. Anyways.
You guys got all the main things. The only thing I think that is worth mentioning is that we found a notebook that is implying that there is something sealed deeper within this fortress. We have no idea what.
Yes, and there's like blood on the
No,
walls
like-
written in Infernal and some weird shit about that. That's
Oh,
like freaking
yeah.
these ghosts out.
We also
do-
found out that this
Yeah.
base was used to make a rudimentary soul ingots.
Oh yeah,
Yes,
early
it was like a-
early Myrocene was forged here.
There's like a soul forge type of thing in one of the rooms that we just discovered before Liza
And-
showed up.
Yep, and if we're able to clear this place out and make it our new base, this forge is my home.
I'm just saying this is road to Othala after she makes fun of his leg one too many times.
Yep, that tracks.
Sleeping Pokemon. It's a
That
buzzsaw.
show was so grotesque and hilarious at the same time.
Yeah.
What is this show?
It's a show called Drawn Together.
It was
Drawn
like a
Together.
reality
I don't-
TV show with a bunch of different
It's Big
cartoon
Brother.
themes together.
It's Big Brother with a bunch of like cartoon themes all brought to a house, having to compete in different challenges and all this stuff.
It was very non-PC.
Yeah, it was super inappropriate, and like the
I mean, let's be
Pikachu
real.
thing is like super crazy and freaking
Yeah.
has like God. I just remember there was like an episode where he had to like learn how to drive, and it was just like
Oh yeah, and their solution to him learning how to drive because he's
Was to
because
tape
he's
his
Japanese. They tape his eyes open. It's so fucked up. All right, let's not get canceled here today. All right, gonna move this down here.
Okay, anyways. So yeah, you had like a Disney princess and a superhero and a Pokemon thing, and then like a kids show pig character. Oh,
You
so
also
great.
have this world's version of Zelda, or I mean Link.
Xander.
Oh yes, that's right. He's on the never-ending quest to save his girlfriend. And then you
But he's
had
super big.
The Betty Boop character, like the 1920s cartoon.
All right,
And
it
their
was
spots.
squirrel.
So
Squirrel.
gross.
Shit. The funny thing is,
Y'all,
that
how
clip
do we
had
have a hard
squirrel in
time
it.
doing a recap for our own D&D show, and now we're doing a random recap for a different
I
thing
know.
that
I'm
we're not
I
even
thought
trying.
the
I'm
recap
trying.
was
Let's go,
over.
Caro.
Yeah.
Get the reins. Let's
All
go. Let's do this.
Okay, sorry. Yeah.
So
Yes.
what's your next step?
Moving on. Oh,
You
I'm
You need
crying from
to
that.
figure out where to go.
Yeah, we were
we
investigating
left
some of the
off-
lingering rooms here on the first
Yes, the
floor.
last that we left off, you guys were distributed a little bit through the entryway into the Iron Spoke. The air in this fortress still hangs too still. There's no sound filtering in from the fortress behind you, excepting that of the resonance hum that underpins Maelhaven's every stone. That even that is still like fading into silence, like the tower itself is afraid to speak here. Rode is currently standing alone in the center of a broken tiled room,
Oh, that's right. He
outlined by
separated
broken
himself.
light. Yep, outlined by light filtering from a shattered resonance chandelier that lays like a dead spider in the center of the floor. Its jagged crystal fragments are glitter faintly, arranged with too much intention to be the work of collapse. The shards of the chandelier spiral inward to the massive iron doors of the treasury, where scorched red chains pulse with a dull, bloody light. And as that's and the it's which spirals outward towards the open archway where the throne room awaits, dim and hollow. The rest of the group is wandering through the inner courtyard, following the footsteps and the sounds of Rode and Taz's conversation as they delve deeper into the dungeon of the Iron Spoke. Rode, when you stepped into this chamber, something in the air changed, like almost like pressure in your ears popping, like you've crossed into somebody else's home, someone's space.
Oh god, I'm still getting over a
and this-
head cold. My ears actually just popped.
Nice. The mosaics embedded into the walls, once triumphant images of the aegis of oaths and glories, have been scraped, burned, and overwritten. Over every noble crest, a new symbol has been scrawled. A tower without a crown, broken chains wrapped in a smile. And then, like a breath exhaled in your ear, the chain remembers who broke it.
Oh yeah, there's a chain called. I don't think we mentioned that.
Yes.
A
Oh,
chain
yeah.
cult?
So
Yes.
to
So
make
there's
it
a
a little
cult-
more explicit, there's a lot of evidence that is beginning to build up here that even though this fortress was laid defunct, like its purpose had just been given up, but it seems like it's been hastened to its demise by some cult of the Chain Father.
Yes. Some creepy quotes from last time was, he offered a chain of service in place of prayer, a cage of reason, but no absolution. And in the dark we kept watching, in the dark we broke. So it's like, wow, definitely a very, very hunky-dory situation. I'm sure nothing went wrong.
Mm-hmm.
So some stuff was happening in this fort before it was abandoned.
I'm sure it's fine. You know, it's whatever.
Totally normal.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna lick it.
So Eliza
You licked the chain?
Fuck, is there an actual chain
you do
right
it
here?
essentially, or yeah, so there's a chain like wrapped. So looking forward, Road, as like if you were to step around the broken chandelier in the middle of the room, the handles, like the big like circular subway door, or like submarine door, that's the word I'm looking for, not a subway. So like a submarine door handle, the rotary thing there. It's got chains wrapped through it and bound to the stones around the door. The chain itself does not match the same metal as everything else. It is this deep red color.
I'm gonna taste the chain.
As you come up to it, yes, it is almost very faintly illuminated with its own light, drawing your eye to it in the blackness. So if Road goes up and licks
my ape-like ancestors tell me to taste this chain. I need to taste it.
No.
So, with nobody in the room besides Taz, who is standing in the doorway behind you. So, I had a thing. Where'd it go?
Yeah, red shirt. I was gonna make a joke. I'd like a foot-long meatball sub, please. Oh, not that kind of sub door. Oh, damn it.
Oh, what are you gonna do to me with your big weapons?
Oh, calm down.
No.
What? That's what the dragon would say.
There is a
True.
reason I want to taste this chain, though. So that's what's going on.
Okay, so as you walk up to the chains road, you're as you walk forward, even you have this like moment of introspection where you're like, is this a decision that I'm making, or is this something that I'm being drawn to? And as you have that thought, your knees buckle and you drop to the ground, and your hands reach out and grab each of the chains in front of you to pull towards your face.
Ooh, supplication.
Make a strength saving throw as your hands wrap around the metal.
I can dig this. Hot. I'm in.
Taz is just gonna watch him. I'm not doing anything to intervene. I'm just watching him.
Let's see if I can roll a strength saving throw. It's gonna be a D20 plus 8. Woo! 22.
22. So, as the chains like almost like growing out from the metal itself, like vines, they wrap around your wrists. These new chains threading out of the main restraint holding the door closed. They wrap around your wrists, and you like flex your forearms. You hear a voice in the back of your mind, and for a second, you're like, "Othala, is that you?" As the voice says, "Swear your vow, kneel." And that like throws you for just a second, as your internal revulsion, like you're like, wait, I would never fucking supplicate myself to Othala of all the people.
Exactly.
And you bring both of your wrists down towards your knees on the ground and snap the smaller chains that are growing around your wrists.
Woo! I got a bad knee. I don't do well with kneeling. Sorry, go ahead.
So the chains snap and break, and you see them like falling to the ground like brittle, dried leaves, as you step back and away from the door itself.
That was weird. Othala, what did you do?
What the hell was that?
I don't know. It was something.
So Taz, you saw all of this. Like the door itself was like growing chains to like wrap around Rhodes' forearms.
Do I hear him call my name?
Yeah, he's shouting in a like dismally quiet fortress, and you guys are only a couple of rooms away.
Yeah, I definitely yell out to Road. What the hell did you do?
I don't know. This thing tasted like Othala. Wait.
Excuse me?
Mentally.
What do you want, Road? What is it?
Oh,
What is it now?
and she's just gonna like very anime-esque tip her head back and just stare at the ceiling like, oh god, she's gonna walk away.
It's in my brain. Oh, get it.
Brain bleach. Brain bleach.
I was actually unintentional.
But it's funnier
like
that
it.
way.
Yeah, Road's gonna call out, Othala, there's something to do with you in here, I think.
And I'll walk into the other room and be like, oh, Thala, what did you do in that other room? Road is putting his mouth on it. I
Road
can't.
says he tastes you.
Ew. Gross. I just been here the whole time. I don't know what you're talking about. What's going on?
I found that it's gotta be one of those resonance things. As
Something
Nigel
about a
pulls himself up.
chain? It tried to grope me.
Oh, can we not touch those, please?
I think that's a little late. He put his mouth on it.
What did it taste like, by the way? Did I get an opportunity to taste it, or did it like freak me out?
I thought you said it was Othala.
It tasted like, well,
The
the vibes tasted like Othala. It tasted. Okay, Road is definitely the type of person who would like put copper in his mouth, like copper coins. Um,
I was wondering if it tasted like coppery, like blood. He's
E-
gotten in enough fights to
a
know.
little bit. Yeah,
This-
a little bit.
That's
But
that's what he thought of when you said the chains were red. He's like, are these like you said they were like reddish, and I'm like, are these like made out of
Mhm.
blood? Are they literal blood oaths? What's going on here?
they're made out of a. So yeah. So now that you're like right up against it, Road, you still aren't carrying any light source, are you?
I have no light source, and my eyes went away from me.
So, Taz, what's your passive insight?
The only light source
Probably
in this
not-
room is the chains.
not good.
Yes.
Passive insight is 10.
Road, roll a d20.
Roll a d20. All right. Finding my mouse.
He's been here. Oh.
Nat 20, baby.
Oh my
Oh.
god.
Yeah, okay, well, it would have been more thematically fun for me for that to have been a low roll, but okay.
Damn it. No, wait. I'll reroll. I reroll. There you go. 3.
Oh, that would have been hysterical if it landed on a 19. Now on a
No, we can take it as a 3. I'll save that nat 20 for later.
Road. Do you think you are thinking like does Road do this? Actually, I'm a DM you real quick.
Got it. Oh, why am I so drawn to like chewing on my stress balls today?
You do seem to have an oral fixation.
I don't know what it is.
I mean, you did just lick the rope. Or, I mean, the chains.
Okay.
Why is it so hot?
As your passive insight is not enough. Okay. So, yeah, Road is in that room just ahead of you. Taz, you're standing by the door. Road is like faintly illuminated. You can see this like creepy visage where he's like lit from underneath in this like burgundy light. Almost silhouetted by the chains like that are very faintly reflected by the metal of the door. It is very like, oh, you've never seen the oh hell, what is the I want to say Poltergeist, but that's the wrong one.
The Happening?
The movies with the possession.
The Conjuring?
The Exorcist.
Yeah,
Oh.
The Exorcist. Yeah.
A classic.
Head turn around
Yeah,
360 degrees and then suit.
So yeah, this scene as Taz sees it is very like Exorcist coded, where Road is like he has just released these chains that are glowing red, and all you can see is his darkened silhouette up against this wall that's reflecting light back into the space around you. Scattered across the floor in between you and him are these broken pieces, these shattered chunks of crystal from the broken chandelier in the center of the room. And that's what everybody else sees as you guys follow Rhodes' shouts as he gets off, like as he stands like one step and then the other from the kneeling position that he had been in, with his back towards you.
Yeah.
At this point, unless anybody specifically stayed behind, you are all like witnessing Road in profile here.
I can't see anything, so I can't move my character to interact with the map. So if somebody wants to move me, I'm assuming that Othala, once they called out, would have like glanced at everybody else, and then as everyone started to move towards him, we would have all gone in that direction.
Indubitably.
Yep.
I know there's a way for me to like bring everybody's camera to the same spot, and I can't remember the hotkey. Okay, so does anybody have a reaction to this with Road like standing in profile here? To move the map, is the map paused? No, the map's not paused. Maybe refresh.
Okay.
Road, did you say it tasted
can-
like Othala?
You can move the map by right-clicking, holding right-click, and then rotating, like moving.
I don't know, this
Okay.
this weird chain door thing. The vibes are very
But I
Othala.
can't
I
see
don't
the
know how
map
to
at all,
describe
so-
it.
I'm gonna
What do
go
you
up.
mean?
The vibes are very you. I don't know.
Well,
Can
my
I-
Vibes
patron.
on me, Garrow.
For you, I don't know that I don't think that would give you that same energy here.
Yeah.
So Othala, when you walk into the room, you step over this like broken chandelier, this chunk of crystal, or all the chunks of crystal which Road had previously noted are scattered across the floor, not as though it was like randomly or like stochastically dropped. The patterns of these crystals, except for where Road's footsteps have disturbed them, are almost lined up in geometric figures. And you look down and kind of kick aside a couple of the crystals, and you see engraved into the broken bits of floorboard, the very faint images of not quite a summoning circle, not like that, more like a foci. Like it's roll an Arcana check for me.
Sure. Does it help at all that I have comprehend languages up? Because I did pop that after the fight, I believe. So
Sure.
it should still be. I used a ritual spell
Yeah.
while everyone was taking like a few minutes.
To explore, yeah.
Okay.
Believe in me who believe in you. Woohoo.
Do I have to roll it in Foundry now because we don't have DD dice?
Foundry would be nice. That way we can like
Okay.
What are you
go back to
trying?
doing rolls
So,
in this
yeah,
industry.
Arden, if you click in that lower right hand, if you click the dice first, it'll put a little text box. So it'll tell you what do, and then just do like a plus or negative. Like you can type plus or negative, and it'll put the modifiers on the roll.
Oh, interesting.
So if you know what your modifiers are for something.
Arcana, I think is oh, it's a +2. I'm gonna say probably no. Bless or guidance because she wasn't prepared to make this roll.
I would got you.
Hey, you got 17 anyway. 19.
19.
Nice.
You don't quite understand the text on the floor, but it does look familiar. So imagine, for example, like you've spent your like the last couple of weeks in a foreign country where you don't know the language, but you can like look up and recognize signs and be like, oh yeah, that means food, even though I can't actually read the label, the words on it. But looking down at this, it's the script, the text look very familiar. And with your comprehend languages up, it does start to coalesce into a pattern that you can recognize, something that actually does feel intimate to yourself. This symbol here does remind you of the space that you had just witnessed in that vision a couple nights ago.
Shut up. She'll swipe more of the like shards away with like the toe of her boot and then be like, Mithra, This is the place. I think this is the place, or it's very similar to the place.
The
Look,
place?
the place, the visiony place, the place with
Yes.
the deep, the devil thing
The
that you
Betu.
saw. Yeah, the Betu. Yes, I think we're here. Uh, I'll look around. Does anything else in this room look familiar, or is it just a similar
Narrator's
circle?
note: we are not here.
Yes, we're not
Well,
here.
the
This is
vibe is
very
similar.
similar, though. This runic sort of symbol, this stuff is
Can I
clearly
also start,
related to.
when Othala points it out, can I also start brushing away?
Yeah. So as you guys examine this, if you're to take some time, like 10 minutes or so, to examine it, it's the same script, with different content. It's like reading two books by the same author, if that makes sense. Where it all kind of like has the same feel to it, the same energy. But the content of this is very different from what you saw in that room, that big empty like warehouse space with the Betu and the inscribed circle. And this feels much older than that did.
So my glasses also let me cast comprehend languages.
Well, hell yeah.
So are we able? Is this an understandable language, or are we more just getting bits of it?
Yeah. So the floorboards are like cracked and broken, and there's pieces that are missing from here, but the bits that are still legible, you're between the two of you, you're able to kind of figure out, in bits and pieces, that this was not necessarily a summoning circle, more an anchoring point. Almost like a well, like a place to gather energy. Yeah, that's the best
Okay.
I can. The vibe that you get from this is like a temporary reservoir, that would have been collecting energy here for use for you energy here for future use. I've somehow given myself a tongue twister.
Okay. Can I, whatever is legible, can I have my notebook out? I'm just going to be scribbling what we can see or what we can understand for later reference.
Does the
Yeah,
chandelier
copy that.
seem related to the circle on the ground? Like, would it have been sitting right above? Could that have been what was
No,
storing the energy? Or was it a
the
ball of
chandelier.
energy?
So the chandelier looks like it was a part of the castle before. Like it has the same resonance crystal material that you've seen exposed in other rooms. Um so that same feel of like old technology. Like these are looking like almost like, uh for your characters, the aesthetic of this would be the same as like those steampunky like incandescent bulbs, where it's like overly clunky and chunky compared to modern tech,
Got it.
but still quite serving the same purpose.
Uh-huh.
So the on your 19 Arcana check from before, you are noticing that the crystals from that broken chandelier, um, are filling the etched parts of the ground. Like they almost seem to have drifted over time into the carved portions of this circle. Almost as though the crystal itself was being pulled towards the etched sections.
Road really wants to
Huh.
open the door.
It's this defunct circle is still in a very rudimentary way, like a much more low powered way, still trying to gather power, even though it is broken and not actually doing its intended purpose, fulfilling its intended purpose.
I will
Uh,
share that.
Interesting. Can I pocket a piece or two of the glass?
What does the
Sure.
glass look like?
Of the it's this like pale blue color. It does remind you. Oh no, wait, Othala wasn't there. Um, so it's this pale bluish color with the almost like foggy threading through it. Um, yeah, that's I think that's as accurate as I can describe it.
Does it look
But
like
yeah,
it would
these
make
chunks are like about as big as the end of your thumb.
Okay. Does it look like it'd make great jewelry? Or
Sure. Yeah, if anybody were willing to tool it.
scoop?
What if
I'll
Road
take a few pieces as well.
could Road try
Well,
opening
that
the door
might
that's chained
go
shut?
really great with this
Okay.
set of earrings I have.
So the chained door road. Let me scroll back to where that is. There it is. So road.
I'm not gonna
You
open
walk
this
up,
door because you tell me to. I'm gonna open it because I want to.
the handle of this door, like the circular wheel in the center of it, is fully wrapped in that like crimson chain. And so you you take a second, like looking for spaces where you can like get into to grip the brass colored metal without touching the chain itself. Make
I love
let's
how
call
no
it
one is
a
stopping me.
Well, I wanted to cast Detect Magic before we open the door, but it's okay.
It's okay. We'll figure it out.
Sure. Yeah. So you guys are like taking all this time to investigate the floor. Actually, I do want to check in with the rest of the group before Road does this.
Okay.
Road, no one's going to stop you unless, no, you're still going to have that
You're fine.
moment. But I want to check in real quick with Kayla, Eliza, and Taz.
No, totally.
So Mithra and Othala are spending the next several minutes like examining this floor and discussing with each other. To the rest of you, it sounds like a pair of college professors, or rather, a college professor and a student, talking about something that is like way above your head. You're like, wait, I understand some of those terms, but I don't get it without the context. Actually, Eliza, you probably would have a strong understanding of their conversation. Even though it's not necessarily your area of expertise.
Okay.
So let's check in with you first, actually. As they are investigating this circle on the ground, what are you interested in doing? Behind you is the room where you and Nigel were like setting up to film. Ahead of you is the space where the rest of this group of adventurers that you've just met minutes ago are delving deep into a place that you have been contracted to explore.
Yeah, actually, if I backtrack a little bit, would I be able to, do you think I found anything in the room where Nigel and I were? Like, can I look around?
Sure. Yeah, if you want to briefly look around in the couple of minutes where they are busy elsewhere, do you want to do a perception or an investigation check? Those will get you two different flavors of information.
They're both the same, and I have proficiency in both of them, so it doesn't matter.
Sure. Yeah, pick one.
You'll get different info depending on which one you choose, I think is
Wait,
what he
wait.
means.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, I understand.
So investigation
I
would be like touching and moving things, and perception would just be looking and
like
perceiving
what I
things.
get a feel for. Okay, let's just do like a quick look around. So let me roll in. I accidentally rolled in D&D, so let me.
Sure. I love that everybody's picked cool dice now. So 12
wait, so that's
plus
12 plus 4.
16.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you don't like dig into stuff, you're just kind of like looking around the dining hall where you and Nigel were like setting up before. So pushing open the door to the dining hall groans open, revealing a long, solemn space where time itself seems to have kind of like stopped just sort of the end. You look as these long wooden tables dominate the chambers, many of them still set for a meal that nobody ever returned to eat. There are cups tipped over mid-drink. There are plates half filled with fossilized bread and dried remnants of like stewed root vegetables that are tiny, shriveled little remains of their original selves. You can see there's like a serving cart overturned in one corner, and at the head of at the head of one of the tables in the far end of the room, there's a wooden high backed chair, which has been turned around to face the wall. And the last things that you see on just a quick look around, there's a large banner with the symbol, like an ancient symbol of the Aegis, that has been accented with the logo of the iron spoke itself, almost looking like a giant wheel with iron or with sharp points coming off of it at regular intervals. The edges of that banner have been burned at the edges, and it is very faintly wafting in the wind of your passage as you guys have begun to disturb the air in this space.
Would I recognize it? Like, would it bring anything to mind?
So this is a dining room, and you do have a little bit of advantage of you were in here before. The reason why Nigel had wanted to set up in here is that he had heard things moving around in the cabinets on either side of the room. And so he was thinking he was going to get a really good shot for his little crystal ball
Movie
show.
making.
Yeah, where he was going to like get something to pop out of the cabinets. So you currently don't hear anything moving around in there, but like you didn't disbelieve him when he said that he heard something earlier. Like you think that that's probably likely. So
Okay.
especially given the rest of like the resonance echoes throughout there. So you're kind of like peeking around in the rooms just beyond where the rest of the group is. Taz, while Eliza's doing that, what are you doing?
I think I'm still just back to watching Road,
Actually, don't see Taz.
trying to understand what he is thinking.
What? What? Understand what I'm thinking? Okay.
So Taz is like watching Road. Have you moved into the antechamber with Road and the rest of them, or are you hanging back in the hallway with Eliza?
I am probably hanging back because after he said that I'm tasting Othala, I like stomped off like disgusted, and then like curiosity killed the cat type of thing, and I came back being like, what is actually happening? But I like
so
actually
she-
went inside.
So she also wants to know what Othala tastes like?
That is not what I said.
Yeah, it is.
It's a tasting party. Let's go.
Let's go. Everyone gets.
Imminent
Sorry.
five.
So, someone get the spit bucket.
Oh, so
Oh,
Othala's spitting
God.
on us now. I see.
No, it's a wine tasting. Don't you judge me.
A wine tasting of Othala's spit?
Darrow's head is fully in his hands right now. I just want you to know
The
that.
loser has to drink the spit bucket. It's fine.
Oh, I see.
Exactly.
It's the worst version of King's Cup.
That's terrible.
Kayla, what are you doing as the rest of these people are like digging through the shattered remains of the chandelier? Road is staying too close for comfort to those chains that asked him to kneel. And Eliza's kind of like taking up the back end of the group as she's like examining the path behind.
Eliza. Sorry.
Hearing Road ask, I'm pretty sure he said something about asking. He asked something about along the lines of, "What are the chains made of?"
Yes.
Yeah. If you wanted to investigate those, you could do that.
I wanted to inspect the chains, see what type of like, I guess, metal they're made of. If there's any like etchings on them.
Yeah, make a Smith's Tools check with intelligence as your modifier. So proficiency plus intelligence.
All right.
I feel like we should be concerned that she's not immediately also all over the chandelier because of the crystals there.
That is going to be an 11.
Okay, not bad. So coming up on these, you remembering your experience with the resonance crystal and with the myrcene, you have now developed a bit of a healthy skepticism for touching weird things. So when you come up, you kind of like reach into your messenger bag that carries all of your tools, like your satchel, and pull out a bit of your smith's kit, like a short pair of tongs and a small hammer, and grab onto one of the chains, and you try to like gently tap off some flakes that you can collect for examination. As you lift it, the place where your tongs come into contact seems to light up, almost like air moving over the hot metal as it illuminates the space around. But the light itself is not orange or yellow or any of the colors that you're used to. It is a deep carmine red.
Ooh, carmine, good color.
Yeah, so as you pick it up and examine, you move it around, and you can see that the bulk of the metal itself is this dark black color, but it is pitted with hundreds of thousands of little tiny. They almost look like windows, like infinitesimal little windows into a place of bright illumination beyond. I don't think you're familiar with this metal. This is beyond the scope of your expertise with an 11 check.
All right.
But you got some shavings.
Looking at it, you said that it appears to be like windows that the light's shining out of.
Yeah, that's the closest thing that you can like describe it as, because you don't feel like the illumination is necessarily coming off of the metal itself, almost as though it's like letting light out from another place.
All right. I'm gonna put this piece into my bag, and I want to grab part of the shackles that are still solidly attached to the wall with my tongs.
Okay. When you put the tiny flake, you kind of like scrape it into a little sachet, like a little leather pouch. And as soon as you put it into your satchel, like your satchel feels pounds heavier. Like it is disproportionately weighty compared to its size. As you were carrying around something much more massive than it seems to be. When you grip back onto the wall or onto the chains hanging from the door and the wall, you grab it with the tongs, and that's right about the time where Road like finds this handhold and grips the handle of the door. Road, as you grab the handle of the iron door in front of you, make a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw. Let's see here. Ooh, I do good on those usually.
Oh my god!
Woo! That one.
Oh my
Good on
Jesus!
those.
It was on a It was on a 19, and it fucking tilted.
I absolutely love this for you.
Oh,
I love
I'm
it. It's
so excited
great.
to see what the fuck. He's gonna die, guys. I think Rhodes done.
So, Road,
was it,
you
bro?
grip.
Block it for me.
Road, you grip onto the metal handle of this door, and both hands come into contact with your digger's gloves on, providing just a little bit of insulation, but it is insufficient as you find yourself like psychically whiplashed. Everybody else, you watch Road grip onto this door, and his hands remain in place as the rest of his body looks as though it is physically thrown back from the door, like punched, like a giant punched him in the chest. Road. First things first, you're going to take...
I'm just gonna put a thematic image on there.
Almost minimum. Okay, so you're going to take 10 points of psychic damage. Yeah, this is exactly it. Nothing bad can happen to me because I'm Homer Simpson.
Yeah.
All right, Frank Grimy Grimes. Yeah, so you grab onto the handle of the door, and the rest of you watch as he is like bodily thrown back, but held in place by his grip onto the handle. Road, you find yourself transported to an entirely different time and place. You can see, in the same position that you are standing now, an Aegis Knight in ancient-looking armor, or like new armor in an ancient style, grabbing the same spot, the same two exact places where your hands are connected to the door, and turning it closed. And he's whispering, "Forgive me," as you can hear sounds of screaming and banging on the metal door from behind.
Hell no.
As you like try to turn to like view the room around you, you turn about 90 degrees when you see a cleric with the symbology of helm that has been like frayed and ruined, as there's like gash marks across the front of his tunic with blood seeping into the fabric. And he's screaming as his eyes begin to like pop from internal and melt down his face from internal heat. As he's screaming, "It's not the gods! It's not the gods! They're inside!" And he does not finish his sentence before he collapses to the floor, and flames begin, like eerie golden flames, begin eking out from his skin in all places. And then the point of view where you're standing from this knight who's closing the treasury door, turns, and you see just a flash as a blade comes down, cutting into the figure of the knight, sending him sprawling onto the ground. And the very last thing that you see in this vision is a pair of spreading wings before your vision fades to black, and you wake up on like fall into the ground, and your hands coming loose from the handle, and you can feel the blisters growing on your skin underneath your gloves.
Oh, I don't recommend that.
Mithra's gonna run forward. Why would you touch that? And as I'm kneeling next to him, how much damage? So he took the psychic damage. Did he take any from
He took psychic damage.
hand damage?
The blisters are a physical manifestation of the damage that he just took to his brain.
Gotcha. Okay.
I will also run in, and I'll be like, "Really? Did it taste that good that you needed to touch it again?"
Ow.
Like, oh my god.
So, Mithra, you rush forward to tend to Road. As Road says, "Ow!" You can like look into like the inside of his mouth, like the lining in his of his mouth and his tongue are covered in blisters as well that are just beginning to like pop and seep.
Ooh.
And just like draining into the back
Ew.
of his throat.
Oh.
Would you say that the blisters are like from being burned? Or
Someone give me a kiss.
No, I'm sorry. Even on a good day. Yeah.
Bro's gonna be like, "Oh, that sucked." He's gonna pull out a cigar and like light it and start and like put it in his mouth and go, "Fuck!"
Stop! Stop that! As I'm like trying to apply some sort of salve to his hands, and just be like, "Stop! Don't touch! Don't aggravate your mouth, please."
Othala's like gonna cross her arms and like take a couple steps towards the door and be like, "So, do you want to share with the class what you learned?"
Not to touch. You know what? I'm gonna touch. I'm not gonna touch it again. It's gonna be like, "Fuck you!" I'm gonna grab it again. No. No. There's like something locked back there, and I don't know. It was a long time ago, but whatever they locked in there was screaming at the time. All right. A cleric died. Like a cleric dude died, like right where you're standing, Taz. His eyes popped out of his skull.
What?
Yeah. I don't know.
Is there?
Look around.
I was gonna say, looking at Taz, is there body? Like, are there skeletons in this room? Have we noticed any skeletons at all? We've seen ghosts, but no bodies, or are there bodies everywhere?
So, Othala, when you came into the room, are you still carrying your light from your produce flame?
Sure.
So, when Othala entered the room, she got very interested in the engravings and stuff, but she wasn't necessarily paying attention to the rest of the space here. As Road is describing these events that occurred 100+ years ago, you like lift up your hand and ignite your internal magic, and Road, you find yourself flinching as this strange golden flame envelops Othala's hand. And you look around, and there's not skeletons, there's not bodies, but there are smudges. There's spots in the wooden flooring that have been stained a darker color than the area around it.
Yeah, last thing I remember before coming back to here was getting stabbed in the back, so someone lived to clean up.
Huh.
Well,
Hey, Othala, you should touch this. See what happens.
No.
I think I will pass.
The mouth blisters aren't that bad. He's gonna spit out like a mouthful of like spit and pus, like
Pus and blood.
Be
Spit,
realistic,
pus,
Road.
and
It's
blood.
gonna frazz her hair.
Gentle,
Anyone-
and I'm gonna finish bandaging your hands.
Thank you.
Anyone wanna? Well,
Does anyone
maybe
have
we
any-
just leave this door closed. Maybe we just don't go in and just don't even bother. You just leave it like
We're
that.
just gonna,
Yeah, but
we're just
Yeah,
gonna
but we
ignore
might
the
have to
bomb in the
take out-
closet. Just saying.
Whatever's back there may be what we need to do to secure this place for ourselves.
and also let's be real, I don't think any of us want to end up like these people from just letting it be here,
Plus,
whispering in our
really
heads.
are we really gonna have a house and then have you're gonna listen to something tell you that you can't go in a part of your house, Othala?
No, that's
I mean,
fair.
she had her mother.
Does anyone have any alcohol?
Yes.
I really
I
think
mean,
I need to
again?
wash out my mouth.
Now I feel like yes, it is our duty to go in here because you've just reminded me of how annoying that is.
Hey, Road, when you touched these shackles, what happened?
They tried to like burrow into my skin. It was weird. Then
Uh,
a voice talked to me and
what-
tried to get me to like supplicate to them, and then when I grabbed the actual handle, then it got weird.
Wait, you heard a voice in your head telling you to supplement yourself?
Supplicate.
Do
They
you
wanted
even
me to
know
like.
what supplicate means, Road?
I don't know. I read some.
What did the
I have
voice
been
sound
read
like?
to. No. It told me to like kneel, but I've got like bad knees, so I decided not to.
I have
not.
alcohol for the purposes of sterilizing tools. It does not taste good.
It's fine. Just give me a swig.
Fine.
So, in other words, don't touch the chains and don't touch the door, but we need to get in the door. So,
Oh, yeah,
There might be.
by the way, Garo, does anything happen when I grab the full chains with my tongs?
So when you grab it with the tongs, no. The link that you are currently in contact with is like glowing brighter. Like its illumination is continuing to glow, and you are very faintly starting to hear the sounds of like screaming in the distance. But it's muted. And the pair of metal tongs that you're holding onto are like just beginning to heat up, but they are providing a modicum of separation.
where do the chains? Do they open the door? What are the chains there for?
So the chains are binding the door closed. So they are like, you can see the chains like growing up out of the stone, like almost organically coming out. They don't look like they're bolted to the wall around it. Which, of note, since you guys have stepped beyond the inner courtyard, the walls of most of the other rooms are wooden, except for this one here with the embedded iron door. So those red chains are growing out of the same like marble stone that you're used to seeing elsewhere in the tower. And there's almost this like spreading corruption, where you're used to seeing in that marble like the little veins of bronze, like almost engraving in the natural stone of the tower. Those engravings, the bits of bronze, are slightly blackened, with tiny flakes of red wherever they come close to the chains as they grow out of the stone. And then the chains, as they come out, they're like wrapped through and around the handle. You're not sure whether it's holding something in or keeping something out of this space. But
Alright.
clearly these chains are of a very different make than the rest of the building.
I'm gonna turn back and look at Eliza, Taz, and Road. If I'm not free in a minute, pull me off, get these chains off of me, and I will drop the
got it.
tongs and grab one.
Upsize.
Okay.
Okay.
We need answers.
Team Dumbo.
Yeah.
So- Kayla, as you grab onto the chains, make a strength saving throw.
Make a what?
Strength saving throw this time.
That's gonna be a 4.
Strength saving throw. So you hear a voice in the back of your mind. This one doesn't necessarily sound like Othala. This one sounds almost,
I'll be right back.
dare I say, maternal.
Mm-mm.
As you hear the voice say, "Surrender yourself. Kneel. Give yourself up. It's so much better here." And you
Who
kind
are
of like,
you?
as you hear that, you let your guard down a little bit. And everybody else, you're watching as Kayla's focusing in that same like meditative stance that she takes when she's like channeling her ki. She does not seem to notice the black and red chains that are growing out of the other links that she's holding onto and wrapping and winding their way up her arms and up around the back of her torso. You say, "Who are you?" "Oh, I'm one who cares for you, one who loves you, one who only wants to see you grow."
What do you mean by grow?
"Meet your potential, love."
Mm. Mm.
Are you
So, the
Are
rest
you
of you
the
are watching. Go ahead.
are you the being who has killed everyone here?
No, no, I simply brought them home. And there's like this throatiness on the word home. Um, is it like almost like a vocal fry a little bit? I've only brought them home. Um,
Hate
the rest
vocal
of you,
fry.
how do you react to these like black and red chains like wrapping themselves around Kayla? You're watching as she's like falling down to her knees and her arms are being pulled up and out to either side, like she's almost being like stretched out on a rack. Um,
How long has it been that
nope.
it's doing that?
This is about 15 seconds.
I feel like we.
That's too long.
I was going to say the same thing. Can I?
What are you gonna do?
Wait, what did
I want to grab onto Kayla and help pull her back, away from the door.
I'm gonna get my axe and I'm gonna swing down on the chain.
What did I miss?
Okay, Taz, make an attack roll. Othala, make an athletics check as you grab and pull her.
Kayla's
Athletics check.
Kayla's being wrapped up in the chains, Road. And then we're reacting to like
Sorry,
no.
I went to get an ice cream for my for my blisters.
We're gonna have ice cream.
Damn,
great.
where's my ice cream, Road?
I don't know.
Hold on, I need to roll.
Taz, make your attack roll.
It's chocolate.
+2.
Can I just like grab Kayla by the
isn't
back?
to hit a chain.
Oh
I
my
did real
God.
bad.
Can I roll?
13 is enough to hit?
13 is enough to land on the inanimate chains.
Can I grab
Roll
Kayla
damage.
by the scruff of her neck and just like yank her off the chains?
Yeah, so you're watching as Othala. Othala, have you at this point like given up on your Louboutins? Or are you wearing sensible footwear? Or are you like holding on to this last vestige of your status?
Excuse me, my Louboutins are magically enchanted, so they're always clean, they never break, and they are of a boot type. They're not like full stiletto. They're like
So
a little bit more versatile. They're not like stilettos. They're a little bit more boots.
So yeah, Othala, as you're like pulling,
You
back,
have
you're
You have combat wedges.
Yeah. Combat wedges.
like Power Girl.
Yes.
Like Black Widow.
Hell yes. Exactly like that. Yes.
Okay, so on that note, we were watching Iron Man earlier, and like Pepper Potts is running around in these like fucking stiletto ass Louboutins, like with the red.
Yeah,
sole.
like those things. Yeah, like
Or it's like
Mm.
it's like when
It's
you
a boot-
outsprint the T-Rex in fucking high heels.
It's also
right.
super,
It's totally
also-
a boot version.
It's also super fun when you watch the Iron Man movies and you realize that any scene that Pepper Potts and Tony Stark are together, Pepper is always barefoot and Tony is always wearing like those shoes that are like supposed to hide the fact that they like give him like 6-inch lift.
Yeah, because fucking
Anyway.
Gwyneth Paltrow for some reason was like 5'10".
That's
Squirrel.
funny.
It's just
So,
it's just really funny because it's really noticeable when they do wide shots of them. Sorry, was I able to grab Kayla, or are they taking care of it?
so yeah, Othala is like slipping in the crystals. She's gotten some of those like broken chandelier crystals underfoot. To explain her nat 1 a second ago.
You know, I was gonna say I thought I was just gonna like grab her and then roll an ankle, but you know that I'll take that
So
too.
you're like sliding on the ground and you have no purchase. But you're like pulling back on Kayla, like trying to take care not to physically touch the chains touch the chains yourself. Road. As Taz starts smashing chains, make an athletics check to grab the two of them.
All right.
Othala and Kayla.
Sorry, I was responding to Half Step Twin doing a raffle, and Bear Rodeo just won a Mithra's guidance mug from a giveaway that Half Step Twin just did.
Oh,
Congratulations.
Congrats!
Sorry.
may you be guided.
And I'm rolling a strength check,
Yes.
or is it a strength saving throw?
Believe in the us that believes in you. Woohoo!
Woohoo! Sorry, Garo, what was that?
What was your athletics check?
Just a straight athletics check. That's what I was wondering. I was just making sure I wanted to know. Hi, Sugar Pants. All right. Ha. 14.
That wasn't Sugar Pants.
Everybody's having trouble.
Ooh.
Okay. Yeah, that was
It's other
Emma.
child.
Oh, that was the cat.
Other baby.
Oh no, that was Gabby's. That was Eliza's baby.
So 14. So eventually you are able to like between Taz smashing and breaking the chains, and Othala and Road like getting their act together and pulling away, you do manage to disentangle Kayla as she's having this internal conversation with this maternal voice. But not before she takes Kayla, you're going to take 16 points of necrotic damage as the chains like dig into your skin, and like you feel like your skin peeling off as the burnt sections of this hot metal like come away from you, and they pull you away from the door.
Before they do, I want to ask one last question.
Yeah, you can get one more question in.
What is your name?
Oh, I don't think it's gonna tell you, but that's a good one.
Yeah.
The mother of chains.
Hmm.
As it becomes almost like feral, and you're pulled away, leaving just a very faint scent of sulfur.
Oh boy.
So I did not misspeak. The voice said the mother of chains, and everything else has been the chain father.
Yeah, interesting.
There's a bit of androgyny going on here.
Mithra?
Yes. Is it Sorry, go.
That book we found, it talked about the father of chains, right?
Yes, it said chain father. Are you all right? And I'll be like,
I mean,
is she smoking?
Oh,
Is
what's coming off of you?
I mean, whatever this being is, I was just talking to her. She referred to herself as the chain mother.
okay.
Don't really know. It's not gonna help us open the door or anything like that.
This ice cream
No,
cone is
but-
really good.
Whatever she wants, she claims to have brought all the others home.
Okay.
But it sounded like she wanted to grant power.
That I feel like that is a trend with these kind of creatures. Garo, would the kind of gender ambiguity mean anything to me? It's like, is that common amongst? Would I know if that's like just common amongst demons, like their titles, their
Roll religion.
And the
Okay.
same note, I'm gonna pull out a healer's kit and take care of my wounds.
okay
I was gonna say too,
What is my
while
religion? +8.
while she's doing the religion roll, we know this is a demon and not a devil?
Sorry,
Or do
yeah,
we
I'm
not know?
Why did it tilt off the 15, fucker? Anyway,
Oh, it's a
15.
15 anyways.
So
But it could have been higher.
Yeah,
there
could've been really good.
there are some extraplanar beings that do have a strong gender identity. There are some that don't. Then there are those whose perception has to do with that of the beholder. So yeah, if there's an extraplanar being that does not necessarily care so much about its presentation, the way that they are perceived, like the gaps are filled in by the person seeing them or like observing them. So you have the feeling that this has more to do with Kayla's interpretation than it does with any like actual real tactile thing or tangible thing.
Noted.
So
So,
the door
speaking
itself for now seems to be a hazard. If you want to try to continue to get through it, you may do so. Otherwise, if there is plenty more of castle to explore.
You know,
Let-
this
yeah,
just
let's-
this feels like one of those final boss type situations that we should maybe like not push through, or
Can we agree to maybe avoid touching anything and exploring more first?
Yeah, let's do that. I think we might have to come back here.
Oh, we will. I completely agree that this will have to be dealt with, but
Garo, did I get based off of the things that Kayla was describing and then the sulfur smell, do I get a demonic or infernal vibe off of what this chain person might be, or is it just completely ambiguous like you just mentioned?
Um, make an insight check.
Insight is +6. Oh. Fucking bullshit. All of them are cocking back like on a low number. 11.
With an 11,
Yeah.
it's not bad. Like you're not able to feel so much one way or the other. What does kind of like just very faintly push your intuition one way is that the condition of the tower of this like fortress does not look like it's been ransacked. You get more of a feeling of infiltration. But that does not mean that there are not entities on either side of this blood war conflict that could do that.
There's also
some-
like writings in Infernal all over, and the ghosts are.
responsive to that. Yep.
I am almost curious that it might be something I could handle the door thing. However, I've already risked myself once today, and I feel that perhaps we do this later, but I mean, the infernal vibe is very strong here. So it's very possible Kayla, not Kayla,
It's a
Mithra
Sibian
or I
of
might
infernal energy.
be able to.
So as you guys are collecting yourselves, um, you look around the room, and the points of egress. So in the north wall where you guys had come in, still stands Eliza, who has just like come back from her exploration of the dining room. In the east wall, there's a pair of double doors that have kind of like broken and fallen in on themselves, and you can see beyond a vast darkened chamber with very few like defining features.
Doors we don't have to touch.
And then in the southwest corner, there's a portion of like wooden wall that is broken and crumbled down. That is like a gap into the room beyond.
Right. I mean, it's very possible that this door is sealed, but there might be another way in.
if we go around, or we could just explore areas that
No, let's just
don't
open
have
it.
doors. No, don't touch it again.
This is important.
Othala like slaps Road, like not like full, like she gives him like one of those like stop it, you, like meh on the shoulder, slappy slaps, to try and like convince him. No, we don't need to do
So lucky
that.
you didn't slap him in the face, because it was just going to be a spray of pus blood spit.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't like an actual attack. What was that?
Sorry, ignore that. That was me testing out the dice.
Ah, it looks good.
It's
Cute.
pretty.
It's a very pretty. I don't know how you made it glow. I want to make mine to glow.
It's in setting. It's in the 3D dice settings. I wasted a 17 though, so now I'm sad. It's probably gonna come back and bite me later.
Yeah.
I purposely gave up a nat 20 earlier, so how do you think I feel?
Well, you gave up a nat 20 for comedic effect.
I would lose a hand for comedic effect, guys. I just want you guys to know that.
For some reason, the metallic effects aren't working for me on the dice, so I was trying, and the glowing stuff, so I haven't been able to choose anything like that. But that's okay.
All right, so chat is reminding me that there are NPCs here, and you can hear in the distance, Eliza, you're the one who's closest to it. Optics has somehow like gotten out of Mithra's like papoose, and Nigel. You can hear Optics and Nigel in the background. There's no evidence of that. Your claims seem fallacious. And Nigel goes, "How dare you, you rapscallious little construct! Of course there was a vampiric capybara in the fields of 40118. I slew it in the..."
Oh,
so
you're
they're
a
having an argument.
bullshitter, aren't you?
So
that
yeah,
voice sounded way too familiar.
So Optics and Nigel are having an argument in the distance. That they like Optics only deals in facts and logic, and Nigel only deals in like bravado and lies. And the two of them are completely incompatible, and they are loudly coming up with it. Like,
where are they again on the map?
So they are back near the inner courtyard where you guys with like the hanging cage.
Gotcha.
Right, I guess we should take care of the kids.
I think Optics is more of an adult than the other one is.
Once everyone's files out of the room, assuming we're all just going back into the other room and we're in agreement and Rhode's not going to try and touch the fucking door again.
I make no promises.
If Othala's like kind of the last one left in the room, she'll linger for a moment and kind of like think to her patron. Does a Mother of Chains sound familiar to you? Maybe some more high demonic, high archdevil information could be helpful here, or are you gonna make me do it myself? And she'll like wait to see if there's a response.
We all have chains that bind us, child. And you're very near to finding the broken links. Get in there. Find a way.
Oh, helpful!
So
Sorry.
this happens just in Othala's mind. So she like opens her eyes, and there's like a little faint glow from her birthmark, but not like to the same extent as like when she's casting magic. That does fade.
I'm sorry, that was Avery laughing, not...
No, you're good. So it's the way that he talked to me does sound like perhaps the door now currently is not the best option, but perhaps if we continue our search elsewhere, we can find out how to disable these chains, and then we can open the door. I'm not saying this like out loud. I'm speaking it.
In Othala.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hold the door.
Find the way in. So yeah, like
call him by his appropriate title of Daddy.
Say what?
Call him by his appropriate title, which is Daddy.
Where's the mommy?
Know that
I mean-
he's my daddy.
I mean, we don't know if he's not your daddy.
That's fair. Well, anyways, so yeah, she'll like get like a chill basically going across her as like he's like urging her, and she's like, "Oh God," and she'll kind of like blink and close her eyes for a minute, open them again, and then just kind of like try to resume her sort of previous demeanor and like follow along after everybody else. Right. So which door are we going through next?
Road's gonna
I'll be
point
like,
to the
"Up."
one that's got
She'll,
the chains
like,
on
make
it.
a glance
Obviously,
back.
this one.
My
Let's-
God.
Road, we're gonna come back
Let
to
him
him.
kill
Can we-
himself on the door. It's fine. Let's just
No, no self
Flagellation.
doing anything.
Well, that's going to be very hard to do, darling. Right.
All right. Well, I mean, a room has 4 sides, right? Why don't we just like look around?
Yes, that
I
was
still
the
can't
plan.
see the map, so I don't know which way to make my character move.
I
Refresh the
so-
page, Othala.
You what?
Everybody else can see it. I said refresh the page, Othala. Everybody else can see
Oh,
it.
is that really? What's
Yeah.
been happening this whole fucking time?
Is there?
So,
Hold on.
so there is a gap in that door or in that wall southwest of you. If here I can make that permeable.
I cannot get.
Oh yeah, I
through
was gonna
it.
say
Yeah, but
because I see the hole, but then it won't let me through. And I'm like,
Yeah,
let
it's
me.
So,
No, I'm kidding.
so
Road,
as you
get
come
off
to
me.
No.
As you come to the southwest corner of the room, there are like gaps where there are like heavy wooden planks that make up most of the walls in this building have like fallen through. There's like about a 6 to 8 inch gap in between two of the planks there, where you can see into what looks to be a decrepit bedroom beyond. I can see all of you trying to like get your way through the gap. So how are you attempting to do
Well,
this?
no, I just figured out that I can just move my token with arrow keys, so it's like a video game now.
When you said that there were gaps, it just reminded me that Taz has an axe that lets you go through walls. Does that?
You can do that once a day.
And she's already used
Can't
it
do that
today.
again. Got it. I wanted to clarify and make sure.
Yes, that will be an extremely valuable trait used sparingly.
Is this door south here? Is this the door that we were all trying to open?
Damn
Yes.
it, Taz is on top, or Eliza's on top of me now, and I can't move my token. Oh,
Okay,
never mind. Okay, I think I figured it out.
So, for those of you
So
trying
we're-
to get in through the gap, what is your plan?
Road just like
how-
kind of
how-
went
how-
around.
I was gonna.
road
how
literally
big,
run around. Okay,
how big is the gap?
How's it going, guys?
about 6 to 8 inches across.
Oh,
Okay,
I'm sorry, Garo. I'm sorry. I'm
Let-
not
let
taking
me go
this
ahead
as
and narrate
seriously
this
as
real
I should.
let me go ahead and narrate. this real
goblins,
fast. So as
all of
Road-
y'all.
So as Road leaves and goes around the space, okay, let me go back and find the.
I'm sorry,
Go
Garo. I'm ruining all of the mystique of this area. That's my
Totally fine. Like, yeah, this is a comedy podcast.
He fucking put a fucking leash on that man.
Is
I have
that
a
Taz's
gimp, I have
job?
a gimp leg. How are you not keeping up with me?
So, Road like wanders out of the throne room antechamber here, while Kayla's like looking through the gaps into what appears to be the throne room itself. Road, as everybody appears to be following you at the moment, you walk back into the hallway to that door that was directly across from where you had initially entered this hall, and you're hearing snippets of the conversation between Optics and Nigel, where Optics is explaining, no, that doesn't function that way. You need to draw the circle first before anything can come through. And Nigel's just like sputtering at him. So you like pop open this door, which has a little sign plate to the side of it that's like been long since like faded away to illegibility. And find yourself in a very narrow hallway with doors on either side of you. Keeping kind of a little bit of a mental map as to where the gap in the wall should be in the antechamber, you walk into one of the bedrooms here, and the first thing that catches your attention, there is in this space a stringed lute resting against the corner of the room, with one of its strings broken and the others half tuned. Duster is collecting on the frets. a crystal embedded in the wall pulses faintly to a rhythm, an old enchantment that seems to be no longer functional. The other thing that you see in here is Eliza poking her face into the gap, with the little smoldering bits of her hair rising like burning bits of paper, as she's looking in to spot you as you like open this door.
Can I have
And
Orville go through?
sure, your little
Please tell
owl
him.
is
Yeah.
totally capable of
Oh, that would
going
have been
through
much
that wall.
easier than doing that.
So I'm gonna have him fly through.
Yep. So in this space, yep, there's a broken bits of furniture. There's a desk that's been smashed, a barrel that is like lying up against one wall. All of its like planks have been snapped and broken. Orville does spot a gap, like a little broken section in the wall beyond, like on the south of this room as well. Just opposite of like the bed and the loot.
Okay. Um, can he? I'm kind of new to like homunculus servant, but can he like go check it out? Does
Yeah.
he have? I think he has my intelligence, correct?
Yeah, so he's almost like a familiar.
Okay.
And you can like control him and like he can run around and do stuff for you.
Right.
The one difference is that you do not share senses with your homunculus in the same way that a wizard shares senses with their familiar.
Gotcha.
So he'll have to like come back and report to you. So he
Okay.
like flies up to the little gap and he just barely like squeezes through and looks down and into a hallway that stretches off into darkness. Just barely within the range of his vision, he can see like a collapsed archway in the wall just opposite from him.
Okay. He's got 60 feet. Can he fly and go check it out?
Yeah, so he disappears down the hallway and when he comes back to report, well, let's give him a minute to go and explore.
Okay.
I do want to check in real fast with some folks we haven't heard from in a minute. Kayla, as you are peeking through the doorway, is there anything specific that you're looking for as you're looking out into this open space? You do not have dark vision, so as everybody filters out of the room, the only remaining bits of light are like the little embers that are coming off from Eliza's skin and hair.
Oh, here. Why don't I can
Also, I
do
have a
produce
torch.
Oh,
flame?
and your torch. Yeah, your torch.
Yeah.
So
I'm
I
not
already said you lit it.
I'm not sure what I'm not necessarily looking for anything. I'm just exploring, I guess.
Okay.
And this is a completely open room, right? That I can go into?
So there's a pair of like banded iron doors that are locked shut. There's not the same like iron chain as there was on the treasury room door, but it almost like somebody dropped the bar, and you can feel it kind of like holding the two doors together. There are big pieces of broken or like big broken sections of wood, where you can look through into the room beyond.
Am
So
I
these
able to
doors that you're
squeeze through?
make an acrobatics check as you like. Hell yeah. Okay. So
my
Kayla
dice.
separates herself from.
Sorry, I'm not seeing my dice. They're not coming up on my screen.
I saw 21.
Okay. Did I set it? No, it's on public, so I don't know. Okay, so 21.
Yeah, 21. So as you like look between the gap of these like broken planks, you like pop your satchel off, and if Kayla has one defining characteristic, it's magpie or it's overwhelming curiosity. So she like pulls her satchel off so that way she can like minimize her silhouette, drops it through the hole, and Eliza, you turn around and see two like stork-like feet, like bird-like feet disappearing in through a small gap about the size of a basketball. As Kayla like has up and ended herself into the room beyond. Kayla.
Mhm.
So describing the room here. So you slip through these doors that were emblazoned with the sigil of the Spokes garrison. You find yourself in a vast high ceiling chamber that stretches 40 feet wide and nearly 60 feet long. The floor here looks like it was once a blackened form of the tower's marble stonework, with inlaid with these dulled gold colored veins, tracing the floor in a shape that you can't quite see, given the amount of illumination that your torch provides. Um,
Two things. Could
and
you? Oh, thank you. You did one of them.
yeah,
All right, give me 1
so
second.
the
I'm
pillar.
just
Go ahead.
sorry. I just want to see how many torches I have on me. I have an idea of something I want to do. It all depends on this.
So
Oh, I got 10.
finish
Perfect.
just
But yeah.
so as you step through, like and bring your torch in behind you, so you see that pillars line the chamber of this place like the vertebrae of a great dead beast, that are cracked and sagging in their foundations. You can see up above you banners hanging limp and threadbare, very faintly depicting the sigil of the ancient Aegis. Many of these banners have been defaced, burned, or painted over in sigils and language that you almost but not quite recognize. And at the far end of the room, on a raised dais, sits a single throne, tall, jagged, and broken. The material itself isn't stone or metal, but like this lattice of greenish, crystalline, almost metallic material, interspersed with these chunks of white inlay that you can't recognize from this distance. Um, the chair itself seems almost alive.
I'm
And
just gonna go investigate the chair.
okay. So as you approach the far end of the room,
Mhm.
on you lift your torch and come up close, and you recognize that this chair itself is made of threads, like these tiny, like wire thin fragments of myrcene that have been stretched and formed and molded into the shape of a seat. And as you approach and put one foot up onto the dais, your eye is drawn to the wall behind the throne. And there's almost a negative space, like the same visual quality of like when you stare at the sun and it leaves that darkened after image. Looking up, there's this vertical crack that runs from the ceiling to the ground, which you cannot see beyond, but it has that same like burnt retina quality to it. And behind you hear the very faint sound of breathing. And we will step away from Kayla there and get back to everybody else throughout the bedroom sections.
Creepy.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
So, Eliza, you saw Kayla like disappear back into this space. Kayla, you
Did-
are observing a thing that is kind of breaking your mind a little bit.
Not the first time that's happened.
Yeah, Taz, Othala, Eliza, Mithra, and Rode. So you guys are walking in through the bedrooms here.
Yes.
What are you guys looking at? What are you interacting with as you are like poking through these spaces?
So I just realized that I have produced flame, so I'll go ahead and do that, even though I have dark vision, in case those don't, to kind of light up.
Okay.
And then I guess I'm just waiting for Orville to come back and report on anything that he might have sensed or saw that was just odd.
Yeah, so Orville does come back after about 60 seconds, like
Okay.
this predetermined flight pattern that you have with him, where he'll like go and check everything out,
Mhm.
and then like fly directly back to you. So he comes back into like through the little tiny gap near the ceiling, and then from the center of his chest, which is there's this little object which is difficult to see due to like the illumination of the ruby that comprises the center of his little bird-like body.
Yeah.
A little scroll, like almost like a CVS receipt roll, starts printing off. Um, and there's a little written
I love that.
communique as Orville prints off a list of the things that he saw.
Okay.
Because
Um,
Homunculi can't speak, but they have
right.
alternate ways of communication. So,
That's way better than what I had in mind.
so little, you hear just a little as the ticker tape like rolls through, and you like tear it off and you start to read it. He gives a report of a long hallway with two broken broken decorative doors on the south wall, and a smaller door on the north wall. Two smaller doors on the north walls of this hallway. He tried to get into the broken archways, and in one of them, he ran into like almost this invisible resistance, and in the other one, he did manage to like make his way into the room, and nothing out of the ordinary to report. The room itself bears many of the same features as the places that you have already explored throughout this castle.
Okay. So I will, after having kind of looked over everything, it is, I'm still kind of, I can still see Road and Taz, correct? Like ahead of me, like through the gap.
Yeah, okay, so yeah, you're still in the antechamber where Kayla
Right.
just like disappeared into the throne room.
Right. Right.
And you
Right.
can see through the hole in the wall Road and Taz, as they are like exploring the
Okay.
bedrooms.
I'm gonna yell to them, "Hey guys, you, with the axe.
Yeah?
Yeah, come here."
I go over to Flame Girl.
Well, she's
Shark Boy and Lava Girl. Sorry.
she Bear Girl and Bear Boy and Lava Girl.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's great. I love it. Road is like he's like, oh, this is where people stayed. So Road's gonna look for a room that might belong to a cleric. Like anyone here, like
Okay, so
like a cleric's room would have like holy symbols and stuff, right?
yeah, cool. So Road, go ahead as you're exploring through the bedrooms, make an investigation check.
Got it. Let's see, investigation. I think I did get. Yeah, sweet. I get +0 to that.
So proud of you.
10.
Cool. So
Average human skill.
in this room directly across the hall, you push open the door, and you feel the slightest amount of resistance as you push it open, and you realize like just on the far side of the door that resistance is coming from a smeared line of wax on the floor. As you realize that you have like knocked over and like gotten a candle wedged in between the door and the floor. As it like opens up, and you see in this room on the floor, it looks like there's a ring of candles with lines drawn between them, and then up on the desk next to the bed there's a heavy tome. Yeah, the bed in this room has been like pushed to the far corner and almost like tipped up against the wall to make room for that circle in the floor. And you can see like scorch marks nearby the candles, like up against the wall, where the small flames have like burnt bits of the architecture.
Dude did not practice proper fire safety.
So the air in this room does very, very faintly smell of sulfur and iron.
Road, you just licked some chains. Let's not throw stones and glass houses.
Rhoda's gonna smell the sulfur and he's gonna like lift up his arm like, that me? Ugh.
Oh God. I think that Othel is like, while he's looking for something like a specific person, I think Othel is trying to just examine the rooms and see if she can figure out who the most important person in this area was. Like, if she can find out the identities and names of anyone, and that she might recognize historically.
Is Othala trying to find the master bedroom to stake as her own?
Yes. No, but that's a really good idea. No, I think she's trying to like she's trying to solve the history of this and like try to see like who's connected to it, and I don't know, I think it's just like part of her natural curiosity of like, oh, who's the most important person here? Who's calling the shots and who's in charge of this and why did they fuck up so bad?
You're like
You
you're
know.
like that kind of cat that immediately finds like the highest point in the room and it's like, this is my spot. Fuck all of you.
So, make an investigation check, Othala.
Okie dokie. I've got a +5. So +5. Gods damn it.
Wow. Quite
Are you
unfortunate.
fucking kidding me?
Sucks,
I hate
doesn't it?
these new digital dice. They're bullshit. 1, nat 1.
Road
For a total of
Othala
6?
close. Welcome to the club, pal.
Fucking goddamn it.
For a total of 6.
Uh-huh.
You walk up and down the hallway, and you don't like you look throughout this space here, and you see that there are small little plaques next to each door. On a 6, I don't think anything really stands out to you too much. I think part of Othala's mind is back on those chains in the other room. The only thing that you do notice is that there looks to be like sigils carved into those nameplates, but that's you're not really able to focus on it too much.
What do you mean sigils? Like magic sigils?
Like markings. They look mundane in nature.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's not anything that really rings a bell. I think Othala is pretty distracted in the moment. Mithra, you went the other way down the hallway from the rest of the rooms.
Yes, and then if I
so
find another door that opens, I'd want to stick my head in.
Yeah, so heading down to the end of that first hallway, there is a set of double doors that you walk into, and you find yourself in a... You're pretty sure that the architecture of this room was intended originally as something else, like a room to be used, perhaps like maybe a dining room or something of that ilk. But it at some point during the history of this castle became a storage space. So when you push open the double doors to this room, the one that you push open sticks halfway, on its arc, and you examining it, you see that the shape of the door itself is bowed, either from like heat or pressure that no longer exists. And when you do finally force it inward, the smell that hits you is a mix of like old lamp oil and mildew and like scorched parchment. You've weaved through the space here where there are crates and barrels stacked floor to ceiling. Many of the crates have been shattered open by either time or force. And you find rusted tool racks, cracked shelving bits, and broken bits of armor frames, like racks, that make navigating the space a slow, scraping affair. Several of the boxes in this room are stamped with the Aegis crest, long since like faded out, and there's a symbol on a few of these crates that has a symbol that is unfamiliar, but then a designation just preceding it indicating floor 72. And the whole symbol itself looks like it's been scratched out, or like hastily painted over in cases. Somewhere in the back of the room, just beyond your vision with all of the obstructing bits of furniture, you hear a slow clicking sound as it echoes through the space. Not mechanical, not regular, just kind of present. Yeah, just like a what's that ticking noise? Is that what you were laughing at, Max?
What's that clicking sound? What's that clicking noise? Yeah.
Jonely bonely.
Jonely bonely.
I was thinking of like, what's that clicking sound? Snape.
Snape.
Anyway, so yeah.
Dumbledore.
Just a very faint clicking sound somewhere in the mess of crates and busted up furniture.
Can I narrow down where that's coming from?
Are you moving into the space, or are you just like listening carefully?
I'll move cautiously.
Sure. Make an investigation check.
Okay. Does passive 18 investigation do anything for me? Just asking.
Sure. Yeah, I think that would be fine. We can, if you take the time, we'll just default to that. As you slowly like pick your way through the room, not necessarily like breaking anything open, very deliberately moving through the space. Something does catch your eye. You're not able to find the source of the clicking, but you do spot a roll of parchment that was, or like it looks like it was like age and time have caused it to roll up, but it's held to the wall with a rusted dagger that has on the pommel the like engraved the same like shield and spears of the Aegis. So as you come up to the parchment and very gently unroll it, you find a handwritten note with the edges just like faintly scorched. And the handwriting on the note says, "I locked it in here. If it learns the tower again, if it breaches the tower again, it might walk out. Tell the others, don't open the blue crates."
I've locked it in here. If it sees the tower again, it might get out?
If it learns the tower again, if it finds a way in, it might
Okay.
walk out.
Don't tell the others, don't open the blue crates.
I found some blue crates, guys. Let's open them.
Jeez, every single room in this place seems to have something fucked up in it.
There was
Okay.
a downward spiral that the Iron Spoke was going through before it closed permanently. There's a reason why the Aegis has not reopened this place. And a reason why it is now available for occupation.
It's seeming more and more dubious, I will not lie. I'll stick my head, before going further, I'll stick my head out the door and be like, Othello, could you... I found some crates. You might be able to... Could you come look, please? Thank you.
Sure.
And then
head towards her voice.
And then, looking at the crates, do any of them stand out immediately as blue? Or...
Yes, absolutely. One of the crates with that, like, floor, or the 72 and then the unfamiliar symbol, one of them is painted blue, and it looks like it's, like, haphazardly done so, like somebody splashed stuff over on it to make it obvious.
Okay. Are there any others besides just the one?
There are a few where paint has been, like, splashed over, like, but it looks almost incidental rather than intentional.
Okay,
Is
so
there a bathtub on its side?
Listen, maybe we could remodel this and you could have your own private, I don't know.
Oh my god, this could totally be a spa room, yes.
Oh my
Yes.
god.
Anyway, don't open... I'll point out the blue one and I'll say, don't open that. There's a very... foreboding note on the wall that says there's probably something sealed in it, so avoid that one. But it is marked with, I think, floor 72. Would you recognize that as any... Are there any businesses that might still exist associated with that? And as I'm saying this, I'm gonna walk and I'm gonna keep circling the room, and then is this correct? And I'll pause when I get to the back of the room, I guess, with these two doors, if that's correct.
Yeah, so you don't really, if you're not disturbing any of the items in here, you're not able to find the source of the clicking noise. It does seem kind of ubiquitous. Though as you remain in this space and like you continue to listen to it, it almost sounds like somebody like moving things and setting them down, like two hard objects being like knocked into each other. As you come to the south end of the room, you do find two doors that have a pair of tarnished bronze locks that you can just barely peek through into a hallway beyond. And actually, I think there is a... Oh yeah, there's also a gap in the wall where you can see just the little... Oh, you have dark vision, so yeah, you can just see the grayish tinted top of Rhodes' head as he like bends down in the room beyond the wall, examining something.
Road,
What?
We're going to have to patch these holes.
are you able to unlock the door from that side?
So Rhodes is going through... Or you can
Oh,
see
wait, hold on.
through this wall here.
Oh, I see. I misunderstood. Okay. Never mind, sorry. I
Rhodes' like foot just comes through the wall.
Oh,
God.
Scheiße. Not exactly what I meant, but
We're going to use this place as a base. We don't want to destroy it even more.
Sweet.
Is
This
there another...
room's got a connected bathroom.
Oh,
Oh my god.
is there another... Garrow, is there... am I seeing correctly? Is there another gap in the wall around where my character token is?
Yeah, so you can just see... So yeah, the same way that you could see through the keyhole, you can see beyond into a hallway, and through the gap into a like broken archway, like where the door has fallen in, and beyond you can see a large bed, like a canopied bed, that is just absolutely coated in dust and debris.
Athala, I think I found your master bedroom.
Ooh, okay. Well,
If Road kicked down the wall here, could I kind of point him at this gap and be like, can you do that here too?
I can do
You can
that.
certainly try.
I can't get through it. I can't get
you
through
don't
it.
want to just see if you
smash
can pick
stuff?
those. You don't want to just see if you can pick those locks, or
I'm
see if
not
they're
really...
trapped?
I think
I mean, okay,
There's no
If
creepy
I-
shape.
if I jiggle the locks, are they like old and ancient enough that they would just potentially just break if like...
I'm just gonna say I came through that gap.
They feel fairly solid.
Tackle the door.
Speaking of, I do want to check back into, because you guys are about to enter a new zone. Eliza and Kayla. Eliza, so you have two groups of adventurers here that have gone in two different directions. Would you follow the larger group back into the bedroom area where you like sent Orville off before, or would you be more inclined to check up on the bird girl who climbed through the broken door?
She's
Yeah,
fine.
so actually, so I just waved Taz over, which I don't know her name yet. So
You
I'm gonna
short.
You guys.
I just said, "Hey, you with the axe." What's your name again?
Sweet X.
I did come over, but I did just run away to go smash some walls.
Oh shoot. Okay. Well, before you ran away, I handed you the paper. I was trying to hand you the paper that Orville printed out.
Oh, she's never gonna give that to us. You are so funny.
I'm gonna say that I didn't even. I got too distracted before you even got it to
All
hand
right.
it to me,
Well,
and I've already left.
Since she so I guess she walked away. I'll just kind of be like, well, that went well, and then I'll stand up, and then do I still see Kayla's like feet poking out?
She would have just disappeared. Well, actually, you spent a minute sending Orville down that hallway. Kayla's been through that door for a little over a minute now.
Okay, then I'm gonna
she's, been able to do a circuit of the room beyond.
Gotcha. Okay, so she's not like her feet aren't sticking out. I was gonna go tap her feet. I'll just go peek in since and she's got her torch, right?
Yes,
But
yeah.
I'll still have my produce flame. and then I'll walk over and I'll peek in and be like, anything interesting in here?
You can see Kayla silhouetted in the distance as she's like standing up against something. It's illuminated, and it does kind of look like furniture, but it's refracting light in a weird way.
Is she moving?
Kayla,
Or is she like,
she looks like she's
or is she
looking at
like,
something up against the wall.
okay. So she's kind of like fixated, but she's not like in a trance. Like she's like,
We're about to like trigger 2 boss fights at the same time. It's gonna be really funny.
Make them fight each
I
other.
will.
Sorry.
Oh gosh. I will just. Can I go over to where she is? Can I just like walk slowly and go check on her?
If you want to try to push through the door, you're Kayla, like going through into that space, like you can like reach through and see like, oh yeah, there is just like a bar that's been dropped down here, and so you kind of like reach one arm through and like grab the bar, and lift it just enough to, or like with Orville's help, having flown through and just like pushing on the bottom of the bar,
Gotcha.
unlatch it and get the door open.
Okay. Can I also? I'm gonna call out for my steel defender. I'm gonna call out for Darwin just in case. I have a bad feeling. I think he was paying attention. He was with Nigel, but I'm gonna go ahead and call him over. Nigel's on his own.
Yeah, Nigel's arguing with a small. So the robot that Nigel's arguing with kind of looks like the Pixar lamp, and a flower pot, just like glued together.
Oh, that's awesome.
With a pair of legs. Actually, I have a picture of it.
Oh, that's awesome.
So this is the robot
Cool.
that's arguing with Nigel.
Okay, awesome. Yeah. So I'm gonna try and go check in with Kayla, and and then I'm gonna call Darwin if he's able to. Sorry, I guess I'm not. Is it like a small space to like crawl through? Is that what it is?
Your owl helped you open the door by like unlatching the bar on the other side.
Oh, I understand. Okay, awesome. Can I hold it open as well? Can Darwin fit through, or is he too big?
Yeah, now that you've unlocked the door, it's just open.
Awesome. Okay, cool. Yeah, so we'll go in and we'll go check on her. And is there anything? Can I just quickly do like a quick investigation and kind of see what she might be like, if there's anything, or perception? Can I do a perception of like what she might be staring at?
Sure. So if you're not interacting with anything, go ahead and roll the die, and we'll see what you get from here.
Okay. 16.
16. Okay. Yeah, in this space, you don't get much more than Kayla got. You do see in the floor there's like that same like gold-colored inlay, like in the darkened, blackened marble floor here. The pillars on either side, you can see bits where there's like been trying to think how to describe this. You know when you put too much weight on a chair and its like legs kind of bow outwards?
Oh yeah, like creaks.
You call me fat?
Yeah. So all of the pillars in this room, like they have this very slight curve to them. Almost as if they've been pushed away or like through some massive pressure from the center of the room. But with their top and with their root of the pillars like still remaining in place. From this distance, you can see Kayla, and she's holding a torch aloft. From this distance, it's weird though. So like you can see her holding the torch above her head, and like the little sparks like floating up and toward the ceiling. But Kayla herself, like she almost seems to be illuminated by something that behind her, something that you can't see.
Okay. Does like, I guess, can I sense anything? I don't know. You said no. I don't know.
Yeah, so the room here, like it's weirdly empty. Like you feel like there should be more here than comes to the eye. Like this is clearly
Mm-hmm.
like the beating heart of this castle.
Mm-hmm.
But more than any other space that you've been in before, more, this feels dead in comparison. You're not,
Okay.
and it takes you a while to realize what it is. Actually, you specifically have that feeling.
Okay.
Um, Whereas the rest of the castle had still been connected to the tower,
Mm-hmm.
and there's always that very faint electrical buzz of energy, almost electrical buzz of energy, as
Oh,
magic flows through the space. This room itself seems to be devoid of that. It has gone quiet.
like cut off.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I'll just
Kayla. Oh, go
yeah,
ahead.
I'll just watch her.
Kayla, as you walk up to this chair, and you see this break in the wall, um, the more you look at it, the the more it stands out to you as being otherworldly. The stone itself does not seem to be broken, more your ability to perceive it. Um, and as you come close, just enough to like where you can see the space between the throne and the wall, there's very small, like less than a fingernail size, little droplets, these small tear-shaped crystals that seem to be dropping from the rift, the tear in the wall, um, and just ever so slowly, like just dripping towards the floor below and gathering in the space beyond the throne.
I'm gonna reach using my tong. I'm gonna pull my tongs out and reach in between and try and grab some of the crystals to investigate.
Okay. Yeah, as soon as you like grip it between, you see it. So like you bring your torch close and you can see that same blue color as the resonance crystals before, but instead of that white threading, that like fog like texture of the stone,
Mhm.
um, that blue color is tainted. There's this red and black mixture throughout. Um, and as your tongs come into contact and just gently squeeze enough, apply just enough pressure to grip it, it almost like cracks and dissolves into liquid as it drops to the floor, with the rest of its similar. I was going to say brethren, but
I'll put on a pair of well, I have my my thieving gloves on.
mhm.
I wonder if that would give me protection.
You can try.
It hasn't before, but I'm gonna pull out a pair one of my blacksmithing gloves.
Okay.
And with that on, grab just like one of the crystals.
Okay. So, touching this bit of crystal here, um, it breaks and seeps through the leather of your gloves, and you feel it touch your skin. There's this burn to it, the same feeling as when you were kicking those resonance ghosts earlier. That like sense of repulsion, like physical force coming into contact with it, but the same chemical sting of like putting your hand in bleach. You hear these sounds, these voices, these echoing lines. We vow to hold the line. No soul uncounted, no sound uncounted, no chain unbroken. And then singled out amongst the cacophony of other voices, you hear a line, the same voice that had identified itself as the Chain Mother. You were never meant to lead. You realize this room isn't just a throne room. The space here is a wound. Something began here, damaging, cutting into the substance of the tower. Something began and never finished. The spoke itself didn't fall in fire, it rotted from the command seat outwards. And you hear that voice, confirming every fear that you had ever had. You will never find her. This was not for you. Give up. You'll never make a difference. As these voices seep into your head, Eliza walks across the room and sees Lilith just like sitting, holding what looks to be a like small pile of crystals that are one by one melting and soaking into the glove, before she like tips her hand, pouring the rest of them back into the pile, and pulls the glove off herself, shaking it, almost like it's fallen asleep. Kayla, you come back to yourself with the echoes of these voices still in your head, and look up to see Eliza looking down at you in concern.
Is she hurt? Are you hurt?
Not physically. I'm gonna pull out my hammer, and for the first time in her life, I am gonna purposely break crystals. Something that would normally be my draw to collect.
So yeah, Kayla here just I saw the little like label of your cursor there moving around, and I was like, yeah. So yeah, Kayla like bringing out her small metal hammer, and just one by one smashing into smithereens these droplets of resonance crystal, the same lifeblood of the tower that has powered everything about it, everything that makes this city unique in the world, breaking them into smaller and smaller fragments. And you look up, and as you approach Kayla, you can see in the wall this broken reverse image, this burnt retina of a crack, a wound in the wall itself, and these crystals are the blood flowing, seeping from that wound, gathering on the floor behind the throne. So, with that, do we want to take our 5-minute bio break? It's 7:30. We're a little past it.
5-minute bio break. It's 7:31. You are right. We are a little bit past 7:30.
Holy moly.
All right, bio break,
All right.
5 minutes. I'm gonna run a quick ad. I know we just had one, but might as well get it over with so we don't have one in the future.
All right, see y'all in 5.
See you in 5.
Cool.
Okay. Kayla, I might have missed a couple details of that interaction. So if there's anything that you wanted to make sure we remember, add it in the notes.
Oh, here, I
Yeah,
got you.
like
I got the crack in the wall, but
Mhm.
All right, I'm back.
All right, sound off if you're here.
Here.
Yeah.
Like it adds a little something. I want to go back and thicken this part and the bottom up.
All right, has it been 5 minutes yet?
Yes.
It's been 6.
Damn it! I fed the animals.
Bitch.
Garrow, Bear Rodeo was saying that in response to your message to Kayla. When
Which part?
The spirit part was talking to him. Like you'll never be a leader and you'll never find her, that stuff.
Hmm.
Unless I'm
Specifically?
mistaken.
Did the voice say you were never supposed to lead or never supposed to leave?
I think it said lead.
I think it's lead. Lead.
Okay, I'll change that.
Oh, I thought it was lead. Lead.
You were never supposed to lead.
Yep.
Am I spelling it wrong?
Baby sugar pants. Is that a dog?
He's trolling you. Just ignore him.
It's
Okay,
lead.
I'm like, did I spell it wrong?
No, lead and lead are the same. Are spelled the same
Yeah.
way.
Okay.
I'm just being. I'm just.
No.
I'm
like,
just being a little stinker.
I'm like, oh my goodness, my English as a second language is like really hitting me here.
Step twin, I'm guessing the flu.
Baby sugar pants. Leave my headphones alone.
Oh, I know. Emma was like obsessed with my headphones earlier.
Yeah.
All right. Once again, let's sound off. Eliza, you're here. Othala, are you here?
Yeah.
Kayla, are you here?
Si, senor.
Mithra, are you here?
I'm here. I'm just cleaning something up, so I'm listening, but
Brad. Road and Taz.
Oh, you didn't even wait for me to confirm. I see how it is.
So, well, you'd already spoken, so. Okay. So let's go ahead and get started again. So we will pan away from Eliza. So yeah, our point of view is the audience. We pan away from Eliza standing over Kayla as she like methodically smashes these tiny crystals that look to be bleeding out of the wall. And we come back to the other group of characters as they enter into this storage space, this area with the slow, methodical sound of moving objects clicking and clinking together that are unseen and unobserved in this crowded storage room. So, how do you guys interact with this space here? You can see these stacks of crates all over the place. There's the one blue crate, which I thought, or with Mithra had already pointed out. There was a note saying that it's trapped in there. Don't open the blue crate. There's a locked door on the south end of the hall with a like broken piece of wall that's fallen through. That you could maybe squeeze somebody little through, or like try to get through the locks. I do think Kayla is the only one proficient in thieves' tools.
Yes, I am.
Now that we have people here, could I start looking more actively for the clicking sound?
Yeah, if you're gonna start, are you like getting into crates and things?
Besides warning, being very like, and whenever I see someone new coming in, I will warn them, don't touch the blue crate, and I'll kind of put that one off to the side. But other than that, yes, I'll start poking around.
Wait, you're gonna touch the blue crate and put it off to the side?
I'm gonna like shove it with my foot.
You're gonna touch it though.
Fine. Yes, I would touch it to move it.
Okay.
So, as Mithra kind of like gestures to create some space in the room, get you guys to move away from the things. Mithra, you start moving things around, and as you start pushing the blue crate across the room, there's like this. I want to say explosion, but that's too violent a word. There's like this outburst. Yeah, there's this burst of compressed air. Yeah, it's a whoomp.
It's a
From the space where the crate was once in, and as each of you have like your hair blown back, and there's like dust and soot clouding the room. The like in that space, like very faintly coming into your view, is the faint outline of a resonance ghost, and it folds itself into the shape of this like stooped figure, that same bluish energy, that's like fading off almost as like it's evanescing into mist as it goes about its business. It doesn't seem to notice you as this like stooped figure with a long robe where you can see even in the monotone colors of or like the monochromatic blues, with different tones, like ink stains and like the hands poking out of these long voluminous robe, the sleeves of its robe, but where its head should be as it stands up lifting a small object that is as of yet indistinct in its hands, and it moves across the room to set it down. That same clicking sound appears. However, like as it stands up to its full height, you notice that it does not have a head. Where its head should be, there's this halo of floating script, moving very slowly, rotating around the space where its head would be, and a scroll case where the mouth would be, that is hanging open, just a fragment, almost evocative of a mouth. You can hear very, very faintly, from the space of the echo, these fragmented orders, these very indistinct like lists of inventory tallies and warnings never delivered.
So it's like a construct?
It's the same like resonance ghost that you guys had seen in the other rooms, or not the same exact ghost, but the same expression of it. But in a different shape as the others. So whereas the one that was trying to operate the lift was more human-like, like a technician kind of, in its dress and its mannerisms, and the one inside the chapel was almost paladin or cleric-like. This one seems to be some kind of scribe or like accountant, and it's moving through the room like taking stock of things and moving them around, and that's where the clicking sound is coming from, is the echoes of its work that has taken place in this long abandoned storage room.
Okay, so it's not.
Can I slide in front of Mithra? to try to like make my body bigger to hide Mithra from this
She's
floating
like-
thing.
She's poofing.
Yes, exactly. And she'd just be like, okay,
the
from now
threat-
on, I'm your personal toucher. You don't touch anything.
The threat display.
She's
That's so
holding her
funny.
cape open like a puma's in the way. Like, if I look big,
I
Okay.
think as long as we don't talk to it in any bad words, and she'll like do air quotes, I think we'll be okay. In the meantime, I'm going to try and see if I can find any logos on these crates. Anything that might indicate where the shipments are coming from, what maybe there are in them. Does anything look like Grim technology or anything like that?
so given the context that Mithra had before, where she was like poking through and looking at these things, you can see there were on several of the crates, including the blue painted one. There's this symbol on many of them that has indicated floor 72. And then it almost looks like, like when a corporation has like a logo redesign where it's still evocative of the previous one but looks really different.
Yeah.
It's not the Grimtech G. It is an older version. It's
Ah, fuck.
472's Forge Works. This, which you do immediately, like no check required. You recognize this as being the logo of your great great grandfather's company, what would eventually become Grimtech. So yeah, it's an ancient
I
version
think
of
at the
it.
time it was called Grim Incorporated when the word incorporated was more common. Now
Yeah,
everything's tech this, tech that, industries this.
yeah. So the
Human
Forge Works are
rights
the
that.
old version of this.
Right.
So yeah, that
So are these boxes Grim crates or are they just regular crates?
it just has the logo. The
Okay.
real takeoff of Grim Tech, the thing that really like, because your family's always been wealthy,
Mm-hmm.
but the thing that really like put them on the map, that made them like the preeminent family in the city, was roughly like Othala's parents' time, like just about the time where your mother was getting like trained up and brought up into the company's leadership.
That makes
So
sense.
like in that, like basically your grandparents lit the fuse, and
Mm-hmm.
your mother's leadership has caused the company to explode.
Mhm.
um so yeah,
Oh, excuse me.
I thought you were trying to like be like rich something under
No,
your
that was
breath.
me. That was me just sneezing.
So yeah, the Grim crates, like the storage technology that has made your company so valuable, was not yet invented back when it was the Forge Works, 72's floors or Forge Works. That
Got
was
it.
mainly a lot of like smithing and enchantment work, but they
Mm-hmm.
hadn't quite specialized yet.
Okay, I will share that and be like, well, this is like an older version of Grim Tech. It's it's before we really the company really exploded, which that was my mother. I basically repeat everything like Garo just said.
It's an older.
Um,
It's older, but it checks out.
yeah, but none of these crates are magically influenced or anything like that. They're just mundane.
Mhm.
So,
Yeah,
can
if
I
you want
poke
to start,
around in the ones that are not marked with blue? Are there more than one box marked with blue or just one?
there's the one. So yeah, the one blue box looks like it had paint poured over it.
Mhm.
Um, yeah, it looks like it was marked after the fact.
Interesting. Does anyone have like a detect magic? Maybe they can figure out what's inside the crate without looking inside the crate?
I do.
I can do it. I just need 5 minutes.
I mean,
Yeah, what could go wrong in 5 whole minutes in another room away from everybody else?
No, I'm definitely going with Mithra.
Cool. So,
Well, anything interesting in these other crates in the meantime while she's doing
Yeah,
whatever it is?
so digging through, but if Road is enlisted to help, or you have a crowbar or any way to like kind of break into them, there it's not terribly difficult as long as you have like some sort of means. You start breaking them open. Many of the crates have like uh long rotted food supplies. Like this is where they were brought in for delivery, or like further process, like so organizing into the different rooms of the castle. There's also like bits of supplies like cutlery. There's bits of armor that need to go back to the armory. But it looks like mostly just kind of general goods that the care and feeding of a castle would take. Just 100 years old. You do find actually make an active investigation check on this.
Okay. I've been rolling great all night, so what could go wrong? That's my modifier here on investigation +5.
Oh,
It's
that
almost natural 20.
went over to 4.
Almost. 19. Still pretty good.
19. Yeah, so as you're like poking through crates, you do find a smallish box, like almost like a jewelry box size. And being naturally drawn to stuff like this, Othello, you like pick it up and like put it on top of another crate and open at the top of it. And inside, like set into like not velvet, like a cheaper version of velvet, uh, is a set of badges um, that bear the Aegis crest, and there's like a blank spot meant for the engraving of like a name or an identification. Um, and if you guys had detected magic, yeah, but this would be you find this about the same time as Mithra's detect magic pops on. And Mithra is able to trace a very, very faint bit of divination magic on those badges.
Ooh, magic badges. Hello. Maybe it's like a key that we can use to get into places that are only accessible by Aegis. Hey, perhaps maybe this will open that weird chain door.
Perhaps. Can I, once I
Yeah, go
spend the
on.
5 minutes, can I examine the blue crate?
Yeah, the blue crate is blinding. Like so 1 inch of wood is not enough to hold back magic. The signature of magic energy when you viewed through detect magic. So you look at this and it is indistinct. It does not seem to have a school associated with it.
That's never good.
Which causes your little mind to prick up. It reminds you a little of like the Myra scene, but somehow even more concentrated.
Noted.
Granted, you've not looked directly at Myra scene with detect magic, so
True. Okay. Do I get any sense of? Okay. Do I get any sense of like dead life? Would I have an idea? Maybe not specifically with the detect magic, but would I perhaps with it amplifying? Would I get any sense? Is there something in there like?
Oh, something alive? No.
Okay.
You just get that like blinding raw magic sense to it.
Okay.
Something powerful is in here, but almost like dangerous.
Wow. Why am I not surprised?
Yeah, it like
Mhm.
yeah. When I say that, like it's dangerous in the way of like a lump of C4, like left undisturbed, like no current running through it. It's just plastic. But with the right trigger, you think that this
Right.
thing could wreak havoc. That's the vibe that you get from it.
Okay.
Wanted.
Fair enough.
Don't tell Road about it.
Wait,
I really
what?
want to touch.
Don't tell Road what?
Avery really wants to touch it. Mithra would not.
I wanna
Jazz
touch
You
would
want me
not
to
let
touch it?
Mithra.
I'll touch
Yeah.
it.
What are we touching?
No, we're not touching anything. We're not licking
I refer
anything. We're
back to
not.
the title of the episode.
Yeah.
I
Taz, I double dog dare you to touch that.
What kind
No,
of
Garrett-
magical vibes you getting?
Road, can you just go ram that door down and she'll point to the doors at the back of the room?
Road will go and run into a double leaping kick at the door.
Okay, we'll call it athletics. Make an athletics
Why
check.
did I picture Jack Black doing that? Like-
Oh my god. Road is just Jack Black.
Oh, that's okay. You know what? I like Jack Black. It's fine. All right, so it's
That's hilarious.
Believe in me who believes in you. Woohoo!
13.
Ah, thank you.
13. So yeah, Road, you like take a flying leap at it, and actually, I think that's enough. It's lower than the DC for lock picking, but I think given the age of the door, it's fine. So you don't break the lock directly, but you take a flying leap and like kick one of the doors, and both of the hinges on this door just rip right out of the wall as you come smashing through the doorway of your future home, knocking it to the ground into the hallway beyond.
Honey, I've worked as a carpenter before. All this shit needs to be replaced anyway. This is a complete fixer-upper.
It's a full tear it out, like
Move.
Yeah, so you kick
that cart. Sorry.
You kick the door open, revealing a hallway beyond, and immediately visible in the illumination of Othala's like golden light. You can see these two doorways where the doors have like kind of fallen in on each other based on their age. So the first room directly ahead of you. Is anybody going with Road?
I'm going with him.
Okay, cool.
Same.
I guess after everyone just kind of like files out, she'll like Othala will just be like lagging behind as she scoops up the box of badges, and is like, wait for me, and follows after.
Sure. Othala, make a dexterity saving throw for me real fast.
Oh, no.
man.
It's not a high
Oh, he
DC.
wants the crates. I fucking have a feeling somebody wants the crates. Dexterity saving throw is a +2.
Okay, you're fine.
It was almost
16.
4 again.
So as you're like you snap the lid closed on the box of badges. There are 6 of them in there, by the way. So you snap the lid closed and you look up and everybody's leaving, and you're like, oh, wait for me, and like start hustling through them, and you have to like spin on your toes real quick to like get around the resonance ghost as it like turns around with another like incorporeal chunk of whatever it is, and to avoid like walking through it.
Oh, I wonder what would have happened if I'd done that.
In before
You would
this
have found
guy
out?
like he's gonna like try and open the residence ghost gonna like be taking stock, and he's gonna open up the blue box.
What?
Nothing.
You.
So
Right, I just give Garrow an idea. Is that why you're growling at me?
Yeah.
So walking through into the rooms beyond.
Water? Oh, just making sure you have water. Thank you.
So in this narrow hallway, you can see the other locked doorway that you had noticed when examining the bedrooms earlier. Yeah, and there's like still just a little bit of like debris that's been knocked down from when Eliza's mechanical owl had like flown through and like pushed into the space. Just to the south of you. Oh, let me scroll back to where it is. There it is. So this room feels colder than the rest of the rooms that you've been in. Not necessarily in temperature or like from the air, but like emotionally cold, like from presence. This room itself seems to like hang from the weight of decisions made in this space. Directly opposite from the collapsed doorway, there is a grand bed, immaculately made, still with the sheets and blankets, though they are since like moth-eaten and falling apart, still tucked underneath the mattress in almost a military preciseness. This bed is laying underneath a half-collapsed canopy, and on the walls around it are framed citations of valor that are cracked and crooked on the walls. A map of the tower hangs over the desk in this room. Its paper yellowed and curling at the edges with dozens of notes scrawled in sharp ink. The room itself is pristine, unlived in, like not from neglect, but from like obsessive discipline. There are no clothes lying around anywhere. There's no personal effects. You can see that the fireplace, even though it's been unused in a century, has been swept clean. This room wasn't a sanctuary. It wasn't a home. This room was made, it almost gives you a feeling of a cage made of brass and expectation. So you guys enter the space as you like peek through this doorway.
Well, this seems very familiar and homey. Dibs! Before anybody else, it's dibs. This is my room. It's the biggest one.
Rhodes just like
Dibs,
standing
dibs.
there and goes, I claimed it.
No, that's not fair. You can't do that. Oh, God. She'll like back up into the corner of the room.
Is that sulfur smell again?
Jesus.
Yeah. So as you move through the room, yeah, there's the bed, there's the dresser. Like as you pull open the dresser, there are these like very neatly folded uniforms, bearing the crest of the Aegis, and just below it that of the Iron Spoke itself. Like sewn into the epaulettes on these uniforms are insignias of rank. This is clearly the commander's quarters. On the eastern
Did you say
wall,
epaulets?
Epaulettes, yep.
What color epaulettes?
Brass. It's the same white and brass that you're used to see, or like white and brass colors that you're used to seeing on the modern Aegis. Just the style
Fantastic.
is
I
very-
immediately start removing the epaulets. My coat needs epaulets.
Oh my god.
Wonderful. Yeah, all the accents are in that same metallic thread that you're used to seeing. Like I said, it's just very, very, let's call it vintage, now that Othala is harvesting it for her own use.
Love a good. I'm gonna bring vintage back. Okay.
So while Othala is rummaging through the dresser, Mithra, on the wall next to you, there's a desk with a metal folio box with a key lock on the front.
By chance, have I been muted this whole time? I'm gonna kill them. Anyway, I'm neither here nor there. Does the key just happen to be in the box with it? Is it easy for once?
Make an investigation check.
Depression. Okay. Oh wait, hold on. Ignore that. I'm going to roll in Foundry. I keep forgetting that we can do that now, and I can add my modifier in Foundry. How convenient. Roll.
Yeah, I realize now that Foundry has a lot of features we have not been taking advantage of.
Is 11. I rolled worse
11
in Foundry.
11's good enough. So given that this space is obsessively neat and tidy, you do like reach underneath the desk to a set of drawers, and you pull, and you feel like the latch with almost minimal force applied to it, the latch kind of snaps from like rot and decay. And pulling it open, like you see in there's like very neat stacks of parchment. There's some like unused quills, and then just like hanging from a small little hook on the inside of the drawer, there is a small key that looks like it matches that folio.
Okay. Can my detect magic is still on. Is anything pinging from this thing before I open it? Before I touch it? Before I open it?
In this room, no, I don't think so.
Okay. I will pop that in there.
So cracking open the folio case, you flip through, and a lot of this just seems like very rote, like military communique. Just like daily updates of the tower, responses and logs from like lieutenants and majors as they go about their business, like stalking and running the business of the Iron Spoke. And then the one thing that does stand out to you is an envelope in the back of the folio that when you pull out, like the wax has long since like lost its grip on the paper, and you can kind of like flip it open without actually breaking any seals. And you pull out a letter, and as you read through it, it does read off. You note the name Commander Nalk.
Nalk, is it KN or NN?
NALCK.
Okay.
So Commander Nalk, which twigs to you as being kind of either like an Earth Genasi or like an orc name, with the like harsh fricatives there. But it seems to be like a letter of resignation, and the line that jumps out to you on this letter, from signatory former Commander Nalk: I believe that the tower's resonance has been compromised. I do not trust the new Oracle liaison. His orders come from too far above and too deep below. And tucked down in the envelope, like beyond just the letter itself, there's a scrap of paper, like a sticky note size, with a sigil of an eye wrapped in chains, clearly drawn in the same like style and technique as the letter itself. With that has been like circled in red ink with the words, "It watches the chain."
Creepy.
Okay, so he believes the tower's resonance has been compromised. He doesn't trust the Oracle's messenger?
The new Oracle liaison.
Oh, he doesn't trust. Okay, the new Oracle liaison. Their orders are from too high and too low.
From too far above and too deep below. Make an insight check as you read this letter.
And okay, and this. Okay, sorry, I'm typing. All right, insight. You said.
Yep.
Okay. Okay, not bad. 18.
18. So yeah, a lot of the letter we've kind of like glazed over, in almost like a reading between the lines sense. You get the feeling that Commander Nalk is a military officer who feels that they have lost control of their post. There are references in here to this cult, to the Chain Father has been corrupting my men. That Nalk feels unsupported by the brass above, and that despite all of their best efforts, Nalk has been unable to succeed in their duties here, and so they are forfeiting their command. But yeah, there's almost like a depressive tone to this, and he does point the blame on this cult of the Ching Father, and begs for his successor to put a strong emphasis on rooting out the members of this cult. But he just can't do it anymore.
Okay.
So
Okay. I would look at some of the people who had lived in the tower a little longer than me. So like Apala Road, and be like, does that name ring any bells to you? Or does this name ring any bells to you, Commander Nulk?
What name?
I'm
I
proficient
guess-
in history.
Yeah.
What
I'm
name?
also proficient in history, but I'm a little less in like tower history.
Should I make a roll, Mr. DM?
yeah, if you guys would like to throw history checks.
What's the name?
Commander Nulk,
Okay.
an Aegis commander of some high,
I rolled so
at
bad,
least
y'all.
higher rank.
I'm fucking done here. Even if I have bless, that was a 7.
I desperately hope that rolls a net 20. Be
I do too.
Oh,
my
one
God.
off.
Oh my god, that's actually crazy.
That was so
Pretty damn good
It
though.
doesn't ring a bell. I
like
don't really.
I like how the dice just kind of onto the screen, just it barely rolls.
So, Road.
It just sounds
Bro,
like
this is
malt,
a
and I
weird
can't get away
niche.
from that sound.
Road, there's a weird niche in like the things that you're interested in. Like, of all the things in the tower that you've really like cared about, like you don't give two shits about the modern like government of the tower, other than the fact that it constantly like steps on your neck and puts you down and hurts the people that you love. But the individuals almost don't matter so much as the system. However, Road is freaking fascinated by ancient military history. Like you'd think about the Roman Empire, or sorry, the old Maelhaven Empire daily.
It's
This
this
is your Roman Empire. It's
this
crazy.
scene. It's this scene where it's like I have an approximate knowledge of many things. Hey, Road, who sculpted Mount Rushmore? Guzan Borgum, and then his son finished it after he died. Why? Now, what state is it in? I don't know, Ecuador or something.
Exactly.
So yeah, you remember the story of Captain Nelk, and like you remember that he was like he was one of the last men of honor, like from you know like the little folios and zines that you read, like the back alley pass at like. Man, we need somebody in Nelk's image because like he was always like he was good for the people. He was from and of the people. Like yeah, so this was a like not an orc, not an earth genasi, but a like a deep sorry, what are the, I'm not deep gnome, like a Duragar, like a one of the deep cave dwarves, and like he gained this reputation for being larger than life because every time that he stepped into a situation, he was always able to like calm it down. But he was like an excessively blunt man, and had no way to deal with subtlety. And he always just kind of like most of his arrests and like maintenance of the tower ended up with him like sitting and sharing a pint with the perp and being like, hey man, you really got to straighten your life up because you cannot continue to do this or I'm going to have to throw you in jail. Like that's the kind of cop that Commander Nelk was, who is now definitely an extinct breed in the tower. But you have a soft spot for this guy.
Yeah,
And yeah,
Road's-
you don't remember. Yeah, you know that he died. Like he left the Aegis at some point, but he like moved away from the tower and died like penniless on the road somewhere.
Road is gonna like literally like they're sitting there like the two brainies are gonna try to figure out. And they're gonna be like, I don't know. Road's just gonna spout all of that out word for word.
Mithra's gonna look
What
vaguely
did the
impressed.
chain give you some type of smarts? The hell did that come from?
Othola's gonna like slowly turn.
Road's just gonna
At
like
him.
look at her and go, and like blood is gonna come out of his mouth.
Are
Oh,
your-
from all the blisters.
Did you reopen your blister? Oh,
She'll just roll her eyes like a fucking plebeians.
So I don't want to leave. I hate when the party gets split because I have a hard time like keeping the focus given on each side. Kayla and Eliza,
Mhm.
given what you've seen in this room, do you feel like you would continue to explore, or would you rejoin the rest of the group? Because you've, like, you, Kayla, like, within the last week have touched a thing that you were not supposed to touch, and it went poorly for you. Like, would there be a moment in Kayla's mind where she feels like she needs backup, or is she more inclined to, like, isolate the damage to herself? What are
Honestly,
you feeling in this moment as you are?
she'd be isolating the damage in this regard to herself.
Oh, come on. I'm kidding. You're fine.
So yeah, so we left Eliza and Kayla. Eliza, you're standing over this woman that you just met who like knows who your boss is, who is clearly having like a moment here as she is methodically smashing chunks of crystal.
Are you all right?
What's your
I will be in a second. These are memories.
Do you think we should turn back and go find the rest of your group? I'm not getting the best vibe here.
You can go back. I'll rejoin you guys shortly.
Well,
And that was the
Taylor,
last thing we ever heard of Kayla.
I don't want to leave you alone.
I mean, there's I don't know. I get a sense there's something more to this room than just this rip in dimensions. I don't know what it would be.
Garo, you said there's like a crack in the wall, right? And it looks like a wound, kind of.
Yeah, so like reaching from nearly to the floor to the ceiling, there it looks like there's a section of the wall, like a I want to say like a tear in reality, but that's too strong of a term. When you look at this gap,
Stranger Things.
a little bit, it's a little bit Stranger Things. But just like it doesn't like follow your eyes, but like you know when you stare at the sun or like at a light or something, and it leaves that like dark retina spot in your eyes.
Yeah.
Like you feel like you should see something there, but it's very like ethereal.
Okay.
It does not look like physical damage to the wall. Almost more.
Oh,
like,
it doesn't look like there's physical. Okay, so the wall itself is not
Yeah.
physically damaged. Okay.
Yeah. So,
Okay.
but like the crystals that Kayla is smashing, they're like little tiny droplets that are like forming from the edges of this rip and are dripping down to the floor. But the physical wall itself is undamaged.
Can I examine the crystals and see if they look different than what? I mean, I assume the way you're describing them, they don't look like the typical crystals that we've probably come across.
Exactly. Yeah, these are clearly like similar to the normal resonance crystals that you like have encountered throughout the castle and through the older parts of the tower.
Yeah.
But these ones, instead of having the normal like whitish discolorations, these ones have like a black and red discoloration to them.
Okay. Would I have seen these before? Like, would I know, like, having studied these, is this something that I might have some information on, or?
Make an Arcana check.
Okay. Ooh, +7 on that one. Neat. Ah! Okay. 11.
On an 11, yeah, you do reaffirm that these are resonance crystals, but there is something like wrong about them.
Okay.
They don't carry the same energy. And when you do pick up, like if you do pick up or touch them the same way, or in any of the same ways Kayla did, you get the same like sounds of doubt. Like every insecurity that you've ever had about yourself, every time where you've ever thought that you aren't good enough, like those come roaring back into you. It says like you're never going to understand this. This is always going to break you. You were never good enough. There's a reason why you left the academy. There's a reason why you can't fix this place. You know, all of those bits of pieces of like whereas normally when you move through the
like your
city of
insecurities.
yeah, you normally feel inspired. like, yeah, there's a lot going wrong here. This is a place where oppression definitely is the order of the day. But the city itself, like the bones of the tower, always remind you, like, yes, we people were able to make wonders like this before. The Tellurian sages are not unique. Like, we should be able to do this stuff as well.
Okay.
But these crystals, when you come into contact with them, it's like every bit of inspiration you've ever felt is inverted and turned against you.
Okay. So she pretty much seems pretty set on staying. I'll ask her one more time. Are you sure you don't want to go and turn around? You sure you
Yeah.
want to stay?
Yeah, I want to make sure there's nothing more here first.
Do you want me to go get the rest of your group, your party? Do you want me to go get the others?
I mean, you could. I don't. You know what? Mithra might be useful here. She might have an idea.
Okay.
Yeah, go grab them. That might work.
Okay. Which one's Mithra?
Oh, she's the purple one.
Oh, okay.
So, as Eliza rushes off to go find Mithra, Kayla,
Okay.
what do you do when Eliza leaves? So is her she
First, I
rushes
want
off
to
to go find your friends, like
I want to examine the throne, see if there's anything other than the I'm always gonna forget the name of the people ingots. I'm always gonna forget what they're called.
Myrocene.
Myrocene, that's it. I'm gonna see if there's anything more unique about it other than just being laced in myrocene.
make an investigation check.
I can't spell throne today. I was like throne, but like thrown an object. I was like throne.
That's gonna be a 14.
14. Do you physically touch it?
Uh,
I love hearing the cutoff voices of no.
Whenever the DM
No, sorry.
asks, do you touch it though? Like,
I swear, today is literally the day of touch it. I dare you, touch it and see what happens.
The touching day. Today is a touching day.
At this point, it's just gonna be like Mithra is just gonna have like the rest of us like tied in one of those like where they have all the grade schoolers like tied in on a long piece of rope and they're like looped off. It's like a long leash.
Hold on, I got you. Give you a second.
all right.
To be fair, Mithra also touched something she wasn't supposed to touch.
Yeah, but nothing I touched has tried to kill us.
That was so funny. Though I was like, you were like, okay, guys, don't touch this blue crate, but hold on, let me touch it and move it to the corner of the room.
Okay, at the same, I said don't. I said just avoid touching it and don't open it.
No, but then you said I'm gonna just push it to the corner of the room, and I was like, so then you touch it.
Yes. I am not saying there is not a level of hypocrisy involved here.
So good. It's so accurate, though.
Kayla, when you're investigating the throne.
Yes. I will run my hands, just like fingers lightly over some parts of it, not putting any pressure on anything.
Look at the Discord chat. I've made a meme.
So, Kayla, you should be getting used to this by now. Like, as you feel shunted out of your own self.
You made that quickly.
In the
word of the day, right there.
I've made a variation of this meme before, so I had all the stuff saved.
So you touch the throne, and no one's around to witness this. But in the same way that Rode was like thrown physically from the door while holding it, your hand remains in contact with the throne as your body and like your neck and upper body like whip backwards from the force of this psychic backlash here. You're going to make a Constitution saving throw.
Right.
We're looking for at least a 16. That's not a
Yeah,
16.
that's not a 16.
Luckily, the dice seem to be on your side because you take almost minimum damage. You take 7 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
And you find yourself like shunted out of your body, and you are still standing in the same place, like from your perspective, like up against the throne, like touching the arm of this chair, and you can see a Dorgar, like beard unkempt and like patches falling out, sunken cheeks and hollow eyes, like gaunt and sleepless, just very casually like staring off into the distance, and as their finger is like tracing symbols on the arm of the throne, it's just behind the trace of the fingers. There's like this red flash creating these like sigils or glyphs into the arm, like just tracing behind the finger very casually. At the commander's feet, like in the like stained and like the uniform is wearing him more than he's wearing it. At the feet of this commander, who looks to be at the very end of their rope, there's a robed individual on the floor in twisted and guttural prayers. You're watching as their arms, like you can almost hear the sound of like creaking and snapping bones as they're like wrenching their own body, like their own limbs out of socket, twisting and chanting an infernal in the same language that your friend Othala uses to conduct her magic. The head like throws back, and you can just see just the very faintest bit of like gold tint emanating up from within the neck, the neckline of this robe, as the hood obscures the face. The scene kind of fades again and shifts, and you see a young woman, a half elf with deep auburn hair, and tendrils of vines and plants like growing up through the marble around her, as she's arguing with the man sitting on the throne, no longer the same Dorgar as before, but now it appears to be that same priest who had been praying in Infernal. And a young Emily Aranieth shouting at this man, arguing with this faceless priest. You can't uproot a soul like that. You'll break the balance. And the scene fades.
Oh, satraps. Sorry.
Yep, as a young satrap, Emily Aranieth, like, is castigating this new commander of the Iron Spoke. So, Eliza, you rush off while Kayla's undergoing these visions.
Okay.
And you come like following through the paths that everybody else has taken, and you see like the illumination of the golden light, that of Othala's like produce flame.
Okay, yeah.
It doesn't take you more than a minute or so. Like you rush past the resonance ghost that you saw before, and like you take a brief second to like stop and very, very carefully move around it. I don't know how Optics puts up with Nigel, but the two of them have moved on to like discussions of philosophy, and like as you've run past like the inner courtyard, Nigel's sitting cross-legged, like wagging his finger at this tiny like eyeball stucked robot, just like who's contradicting everything that he says, but they're like talking now about like nihilism and whether or not the gods actually care about what they do, and like Optics is like, well, objectively they interact with the world all the time, and like Nigel's like taking on like the gods don't give two shits, or otherwise they'd come down and do it themselves, blah blah blah. Yeah, so you rush past as they're like arguing over there.
I think they're gonna be best friends.
Does Nigel see me run past?
Oh, he's completely absorbed in this tiny little robot.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna let him continue his conversation because he's useless. And
This is the safest place for him right now.
yeah,
Left
no
alone
kidding,
arguing with
right?
a little robot.
That or being like under Darwin, him sitting on him.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, you come rushing into the room
okay.
here, and you describe the scene that you had just left of Kayla like smashing these crystals and this like tear in the magical like being of the wall, like this rip into like the ethereal plane.
Yeah.
Sorry, did you just say that she was smashing crystals? You must be joking.
Yeah, that sounds.
But they weren't real. They weren't like real crystals, though.
I mean, but they were. Did they glow or glitter? Did they look like crystals? Did they feel like crystals?
Well, yes. Well, I didn't touch them. But yes and no.
That's probably a bad thing, right? I don't think I've ever seen her destroy anything that was shiny. We should probably go.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. I think that's a good idea.
Hey, thank you for the 100
Othala will
bits,
like
Bear Rodeo.
rush after her.
I'm so bad
I feel
at drawing
like
mechanical things. Sorry, go ahead.
As we're running, I'm gonna say, like, I feel like the theme of this place is just keep your hands to yourself.
That is the last thing that this group is doing.
So
We skipped that day in kindergarten.
So does Kayla breaking crystals like instill a sense of urgency in the rest of you, or do you want to like look into the last room that you have not looked at? Okay.
We can come back.
Is going after Kayla because that sounds important.
Yes. She specifically asked for Mithra.
I'm a little hurt.
Mithra, what has she got that I haven't got?
Oh, looks like she's got a new best friend. As Taz trails off after Mithra.
I shoot I quickly turn and give eye daggers to Taz.
Don't.
That's hard. I really doubt that is what she wants. Lead the way, please.
She said, "Get the purple one."
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if you think about it.
See, Othala, she doesn't even use my name. It's fine. See, your friendship is clearly more important.
No, it's fine. I don't care anyways.
It's okay, Othala. You can always be besties with Road. Just don't take much.
Absolutely not. You are very hilarious.
Sitting there giggling in a corner, bleeding from the mouth, hands all like mittened up.
She's disgusting.
Can you stick? I have a clean like a squishy rag to put in your mouth so you're not just bleeding everywhere.
Hey, Bear, don't be rude. Othala thinks more than just about herself. She clearly thinks about Kayla every now and then.
Like right now, she's thinking of
right now. Exactly.
We're going towards Kayla. Yes.
The problem is, I just am really bad at showing it. I care about people other than myself. Mostly, I care about myself, but I don't like people to know that I care about other people than myself. That's the real issue.
It's like an 8-to-2 ratio.
That's actually probably pretty good. Maybe like 70-30.
70-30 on a good day.
True.
All right. We're gonna go find Kayla.
So,
yes,
you said that her smashing crystals is unusual. This is not her typical demeanor.
She's like a bird.
Absolutely
she likes
not.
Collecting shiny things.
And she's a jewel crafter by trade, so she would never destroy anything that she could use as a form of art.
That too.
Oh.
Maybe it's ugly.
There was definitely
I don't think anything
wrong.
that's glittery could ever be considered ugly in her. I mean, I saw her like
take things that looked like ugly rocks, like just regular rocks, but then she knew exactly what to do with them, and when she broke them open, they were shiny and glittery inside. So I don't think the outward appearance matters.
She's like Tien, and she gets the rocks wet in just the right way to reveal their colors.
I just got to that part. Sorry.
I have no idea what we're talking about, but I'm assuming it's Fourth Wing.
The Way of Kings.
Ah, yeah.
Brandon Sanderson.
Yeah.
I gotta get there. I gotta get to that. Brandon Sanderson's gotta be my next read, but I want to read it physically, so I need time to do that.
It's so good. It's so good. Oh, yeah.
I'll definitely need a new book after I finish the Touch of Darkness series.
I recommend anything Murderbot Diaries. Murderbot Diaries, the audiobook version, read by Kevin R. Free, is so good.
Okay.
Anyway, yeah, no, you should all read Stormlight Archive. That's the big one. It's like
Stormlight
it's only
Archive.
5,000
Well, but that's
pages.
massive. That's a massive undertaking. So you can't like.
Did you say it's
Murderbot
only
Diaries is
500
all like
pages?
novellas, so they're short,
No.
contained stories.
I'm 500 pages in, and Kevin was like, "Oh shit, you're like 10% in." Jeez. Anyways,
All right. Anyways, back to the game.
sorry.
So, as everybody comes rushing into
Don't
this
you
room-
dare apologize. Sorry, I just have to say, don't apologize. We're the ones that go off topic. Okay, you're allowed to go off topic.
There's
'cause
a
you're a guest.
topic?
Also, that was Garrow off topic. I just want to point that out.
I feel where's Mithra's token? Hold on.
As he
Oh,
completely
did I
ignores your
disappear?
comment.
I'm on
I
there.
also
I'm
noticed
I'm in the
Oh
main
my
map.
god, you just pulled Mithra through the wall like in that scene in Constantine.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
she traveled through some rooms that she maybe not have should or maybe should not have, but that's fine.
Whoops.
So as you guys come into the room, actually I do want to check real fast. So Rode and Othala, I know you guys are bound to the ground, but Taz and Mithra, does the urgency of this like provoke you guys to flight?
I don't think my flight is technically faster than me walking.
So okay, so that does.
If
make a
there's-
difference, though. Like
I will say I'm assuming the hallways aren't that tall, so I wouldn't. I don't think that
the
Mithra would
doorways,
fly.
I think are more. Yeah, I think the doorways are more limiting than the halls.
Yeah.
Most of the halls are like high ceilinged.
Yeah.
But
if Othala does seem to have a sense that something is off, and when I guess since we're back in the big area, I could hypothetically take off pretty quickly if I'm given the space. Also to minimize us running into each other.
I'm gonna say I probably wouldn't because I was too busy like teasing Othala as I was following Mithra.
Also, you have like a timer on your boots, whereas the other two just have free wing access.
Very true.
Must be nice.
What's that? I designed the character.
I initially had this character as an Echo Knight, so I could have that mobility. God damn updated game.
I so miss the Echo Knight. What are we gonna do though? Like, if we go back to play Axel, how am I gonna be an Echo Knight still?
You won't be.
It still exists.
Yeah, you can still use your old character sheet. Like, I haven't technically shifted over to the new like update stuff because chronomancy doesn't exist in the new stuff, and it's kind of integral to like my backstory, so I can't really change it.
All right, what are we doing here?
Anyway, sorry.
No, it's
Yes.
fine. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to.
No.
We're very squirrely today.
Listen, it's literally the touch this, squirrel, touch, squirrel, touch.
We're in a fucking dungeon with like 1,500 rooms. Like, what did you expect? It's not a linear like maze puzzle, so we have like too many places to go.
Yeah. All right, what are we doing?
so, hold on. Copy pasting a stat block here. That's fine. Okay, so I did want to check to see if anybody was like lifting off the floor, but if that's not in character, then that's valid. So, as you guys come rushing into this space, you watch as not Othala, as Kayla, comes into physical she's physically touching this stone made of the green, white, and blue integrated magics of myrcene, of these like threads. Almost looks like hundreds of tens of thousands of feet of wire that's been pulled and shaped into a chair. The back of it is jagged and sticking up into the air as it's on this little raised dais. Kayla, her eyes are like wide open, staring into the distance, as she is clearly seeing or experiencing something that the rest of you cannot see. She does eventually, like right around the time where you guys come rushing across the chamber, come back to herself. And she speaks aloud the line that the young satrapa had said. You can't uproot a soul like that. You'll break the balance. And then a line that she doesn't remember hearing. How can you trap them like that?
Wait, so do we hear that part, or is that just Kayla?
So Kayla speaks that part, but she doesn't remember hearing it.
Okay, gotcha.
How can you keep them trapped like that?
Kayla?
Keep them trapped.
This seems normal.
Yes.
What did you just say?
Hand off the jewels, bird girl! What did we say about touching things?
I said something?
I'm livid with you right now.
So Thala, you can beat her up in a second. You said, how can you trap them?
How?
Is someone
Wait, I just said how can you trap them?
Yes.
Wait, are we being trapped?
She's talking about the souls. How can you trap the souls like that? Whatever the souls are, whatever that means. Maybe something to do with a tower and what I learned about how we can't die.
Yes.
Do we know how long Amelia Aranieth, the satrap of lands, do we know how long she's been in that position?
DM. We would know, right?
Emily has been the satrapa of lands for 6 or 7 decades. She's a half elf, but she does tend towards the elven side of that like long livedness, and like being a druid is also like contributing to her lack of aging. So she's been in the position for longer than most. And yeah, I think Rode is probably the one who knows this off the top of his head.
She's been around for a while.
All right, because she was here in the tower, and she was here, right, standing in front of the throne.
Yeah, the only satrap who's been in their position longer is Fergus Lumenston.
What was she doing? You said you saw her? How long ago?
I don't know how long ago.
Hundreds of years, right?
I don't know how long ago it was. All I know is that it was this lookout. This fort wasn't decrepit. It was whole. And she was arguing with a man. He was in red. He was wearing red robes, and Othala, he was speaking the language you speak every so often.
What were they arguing?
Do you remember anything that they said? Like, do you remember how it sounded? Any words? Anything specifically?
Did I hear what the words said in Othala's language were? My brain's.
You wouldn't be able to recall the specific words. You were not in a position of like academic rigor here.
Well, if I wasn't so already squishy, I would say I could touch it and translate, but that seems like a really bad idea.
Garrow, remind me, the hooded figure who was sitting on the throne, who was originally in front of the Draugr. Did you say there were golden horns protruding from the hood?
There was a golden light.
Gotcha. All right. All right, so sorry, give me a second. I saw two clearly different situations here. The first was a Draugr sitting in the throne.
Yeah, Rod's gonna speak up and it's gonna be like, "Yeah, that's milk. Is that milk? It's probably milk."
I don't know who that is. But sure, yeah, Milk, I guess. And he was talking to this hooded priest person who was kneeling in front of the throne. And then the priest was sitting in the throne talking to Amelia. And she said, clearly, you can't uproot a soul like that. It will break the balance.
Wait, she was advocating not to hurt somebody? Seems weird.
Y'all, I
Yes.
think I solved the puzzle. I think the satraps are all part of the cult. That's my thought.
Well, she didn't seem very happy with.
No, it wasn't something she was happy with. I can't recall, but she seemed not quite angry, but within that realm.
And you said she talked to
Who
two
was she
people.
talking to that she was mad at?
No, she was talking to one person. It was a hooded figure. It was a cloaked hooded figure in red robes with golden light coming out. Could that figure have been the Chain Father or the Chain Mother?
Potentially, or perhaps some sort of intermediary.
But
I
Road. You
Yeah.
mentioned the Draugr. Melk, was it?
Yeah, he was like one of the last great like people to live in this tower. One of the great leaderships.
He seemed very much like distraught when he was sitting on the throne and talking to this figure.
That would line up with his with some records we found in his personal quarters, I'm assuming.
Was the hooded figure the girl, or was the Duragar the girl?
Neither of them were the girl. The girl was Amelia.
I'm confused now. Where was Amelia in this scenario?
There were 3 people in the scenario altogether, Othala.
Got it.
The first scenario, there were 2 separate visions, I guess. First one was the Draugr and the hooded figure. The second was the hooded figure and Amelia.
Okay. And what did the Draugr and the hooded figure say?
The hooded they didn't say anything that I could understood. The hooded figure was just praying in
Infernal.
In Infernal.
I see.
And Melk was sitting on the throne. Agero, do I recall any of the things he was tracing onto the armrest of the throne?
There were these like sigils or glyphs. You don't speak the language, so you could like draw a facsimile.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Do I remember any of them well enough to recreate the drawing or the symbol?
Yeah. Make a wisdom check. Do you have like proficiency in calligrapher's tools or anything like that?
I do.
I do not.
Okay.
Was the
you can try to draw them. So like throw a d20 and add your wisdom modifier.
All right.
While she's doing that check, I'm sorry. The Durgar was the one drawing the sigils on the throne, or was it the hooded figure?
The Durgar was sitting on the throne.
It was Melk.
Okay, it was Melk doing it. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, so that's 17.
17. Yeah, so you draw like a passing similarity. Yeah, Avery, it looks like drawing like Kayla's like drawing a character, like a glyph or a sigil. I don't, it's not kanji in Chinese, but you know, it looks like she's
Kanza.
drawing it kanza. Yeah, so she's drawing kanza, but like does not know all the strokes, and it's like clearly sloppy. There's bits missing or like in the wrong spot. You do pretty quickly recognize it as being infernal, though, which does fit with the rest of everything else that you've gathered from here. Some of these, like there's one that Kayla draws that almost makes sense, and it's the sigil for oath or promise. And then there's one that almost like resembles the symbol for not subjugation. Subjugation's the wrong connotation. I guess I'll describe it in multiple words rather than one word. Like the kind of subjugation of like a willing somebody willingly giving up their autonomy for that of somebody else. Like it almost communicates like a position of trust, which is very uncommon, and it's like it takes many like sets of sigils in Infernal to communicate this idea, because like trust is a very foreign concept for demons and devils. I guess in Infernal it would be just devils. But it like in context it kind of does communicate the same thing.
Okay, so oath, promise, and then kind of a few combined of giving up. What did you say? Giving up one's autonomy.
Giving up one's autonomy, yeah.
So, like
like-
pledging fealty to someone.
Yeah, pledging fealty, yeah.
Gotcha.
Well, that doesn't sound familiar at all to me. She says sarcastic.
Well, this seems very. All of this seems very abnormal. Do we when Kayla was describing the whole situation and then the wall, do we perceive it the way like her and Eliza also saw it, where like there's this crack but the wall itself seemed unharmed?
Yeah, so as you guys approach, you do see the same phenomena as Kayla and Eliza did. So
Can
it
I-
does like
We don't take any damage?
wait, damage from what? Did you touch anything?
The
No,
phenomenon
I
of the
thought-
crystals coming out of the wall.
Oh, I see that thing. Okay. We don't
It's right
see
behind the throne.
but we don't see the communication, the like talking between those people.
No, because that was triggered by her touching the throne.
Got it.
But like this weird like metaphorical wound in the wall, but that's not real. Should we touch the wall, guys? Sorry.
No more touching things.
Mouth is swollen.
If you need me to, I will.
Gauze, that's the word I was looking for. Gauze. And I'm like, I reach into my bag and pull out another like clot of gauze. And
It's like I just got my wisdom teeth pulled. Maybe someone who
Pretty
can
much.
read you said it was infernal, right? Maybe someone who can read infernal should touch the wall.
I
I thought we weren't
What
supposed to
the-
touch
Touching
anything
things
anymore.
makes ouchie though, so
Put-
maybe not.
I'd rather not. Yeah, I'd rather not trigger those ghosts. But here, stick this in your mouth. I really want to touch the wall.
I know, I do too.
hearing them say that, Kayla not wanting anyone else to experience these.
No, it needs to be.
No, I
Visions
did
of
no. That
traumas.
was out of character. I did not say that out loud. That's Avery saying that. Mithra is examining the crack, though.
It should be someone who can read infernal, honestly.
Yeah. Getting close to it. Do I feel any like do I get any arcane sense off of it, or does this seem to be like an illusion? Is this a real thing, or are we just hallucinating?
So it is a real thing. It make an Arcana or religion check. I think Arcana or religion.
Okay. Can I guide myself?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Believe in me. Who
Believe
believes in you?
you who
Woohoo!
believes in me. Woohoo. Could have been better, but 1 sec. 17.
So 17. The indistinct nature of it does okay, so there is a quality to it that allows you to kind of intuit that this is like a gash through the spirit of the tower. It almost looks like somebody has like, I want to say like ripped a hole into the ethereal plane, but that's not quite right. But like if the tower's soul were to be like physically made manifest, something here has damaged that physical nature of it. And it does seem to be like drawing something out, like the crystals that have continued to like gather up behind the throne as they bleed out of this gash and like fade away over time, as like the weight of crystals lying on top of them crack them and turn them into liquid. Yeah, this on a 17, like I don't think you get anything more specific than that, but like this feels like an untreated or like a festering wound in the tower's like spirit.
Can we give this cut
Okay.
some antibiotics
As
or something
I'm-
like that?
As I'm examining it and like observing, so the crystals are still falling out, right? Like actively.
Yeah, like they're like dripping from the edges
Okay.
of this gash.
Can I try and mend it? Is
I was
it
gonna
less
say-
than a foot in dimension?
You
I was
can
gonna-
try. Explain to me how you're going to do that, like, and we'll see what kind of roll or check we want you to make. So wait, when you walk
Okay.
up to this thing, what are you trying to do?
So I just can't get Stranger Things out of my mind. So basically, at the spoilers, if anyone, you know, when you try and close the gate, like that,
That was
like try
10
and
years
heal
ago. You're fine.
it. Okay, well, just in case, when she like tries to close the gate, so kind of like have it mend together from like the outside in.
Okay. Make an Arcana check.
Okay.
The DC is going to be kind of ludicrous on this.
Okay.
I
I
want to
have a plus 7.
or huh?
I have a plus 7. Oh,
And now
23.
a D4. Plus
Okay.
D4 because
A
I
D4?
bless you.
Plus a D4.
You had a
Awesome.
25.
Oh, plus 4.
So
That's what's up.
Nice.
that does top 25. So Eliza, you've spent most of your career as one of the engineers working under Fergus Lumenston, maintaining the tower. So there's a lot of training and like subliminal instinct that is drilled into you over the years of keeping this organism of a city alive. Not a literal organism, but more like a spiritual
Right.
organism.
Yes.
And you come up and like through your tools, like you the rest of you watch as Eliza comes up and she like plants a stake on one side of it and like gently taps it into space, and it doesn't quite come into physical contact with the wall, but it just remains hanging there. As she's
I also
doing
have right
this,
tools for the job as like a
Yeah.
thing for artificer. So I don't know if that changes and I don't know if that adds to it.
Yeah, so you start like beginning to bind this thing together as we come to Mithra, who finds herself irresistibly drawn to this gap, and she reaches out and touches it. Mithra, in your
Yes.
mind, you hear. Well, you don't hear a voice so much as like you feel in your chest. You know, like when at a concert, like when they turn on the giant subwoofers and there's that like vibration in your sternum. Like the inside of your chest feels like it's like vibrating. Um, and as your fingers come into contact with the middle of this rip in reality, you see a silver white mask kind of form from in front of your eyes, uh just beyond your like physical reach, and lighting up behind it are these like gold embers that like begin to just barely illuminate the mask surrounding the eye holes. And you don't take any damage as this occurs, but from beyond that rift, you find a hand 3 or 4 times the size of your own wrap around your forearm, like around your wrist, as though like you're pulling somebody up from beyond, like from
Holy
falling off
shit.
the cliff, and you instinctively pull your arm back, and the rest of you see uh fading into view, like coalescing out of nothingness, this arm, this hand wrapping around Mithra's arm as she pulls through a an echo. It's the same substance as all of the resonance ghosts, but inverted. Where the others were blue and gold, this is red and black, in the same way that the chains around the other door were red and black. And as Mithra pulls herself free, you can see that arm grabs onto the edge of the throne and gets a good anchor and starts pulling itself into the room. Hold on, this is happening before your reaction. I hear you, Kayla. I'm not ignoring you. Well, I am. I hear you.
No, I know. No, shut up, do your
thing. So this thing begins to pull itself into the room. There's a towering. The shape itself is beginning to form as its substance becomes more and more solid. As in the same way that the resonance ghosts were forming, this towering skeletal form with horns raising, curling up behind its head. Wings begin forming behind the shoulders, filling in with these tiny flickers of red and gold. The figure itself is intimately familiar to you, Othala. This is the figure from your
Knew it.
vision.
I
An
fucking knew it.
ethereal
It's like
shadow.
their soul.
You know that this is not your patron, but this is something that remembers him.
Oh
In the
shit.
same way that the resonance echoes remembered the people of this tower remembers Zagum.
Zagum! What'd you
So
Okay,
do,
wait. So then
Othala?
the figure is not Zagoom, but like a
like
memory
a
of Zagoom?
memory, like an imprint
Okay.
of them. So this
Okay.
towering skeletal devil is bound in these glowing chains of arcane resonance. So the chains stretch. Actually, let me see if I can show you guys that picture. That's
Uh I think like as soon as she recognizes him, she's just like, oh, like does like a small like high pitched whimper, and like she kind of like drops to her knees as well, like just instinctively just like falls, like her feet just fall out from under her in shock, awe. I don't know.
Shaw.
So as he pulls himself from the wall, this memory of an arch devil, his massive tail coils like a serpent around him, twice the length of his skeletal frame. These jagged horns curve like hooks from a skull crowned in infernal glyphs. His wings, tattered and massive, are chained to the stone pillars by these ethereal chains glowing with the arcane blue light, as are his wrists and arms and ankles. The black floor beneath him is the marble begins to illuminate as those golden threads that you had ignored earlier illuminate into a massive summoning circle. As everything begins to click into place.
Oh.
Oh,
Chain
this is gonna be
Father
awesome.
is familiar. The Echo is here. And we will start next session. We're rolling initiative.
Holy shit!
Oh, this will be fun.
Okay.
Okay,
boy.
I'm so sorry, girl. Just for my notes, when I first touched it, I saw before the red and black. I
There
saw
was a mask
okay. I
of
saw the
silver
mask.
and white. It's
Okay.
so this figure, this memory of Zagum, has the same like tactile quality to it as the resonance ghosts, where it's like simultaneously physical and incorporeal. But this mask that you saw was much more solid, and you saw it as the memory of Zagum had like pulled itself through the mask.
By any chance, are those chains the same chains that we happen to have seen that were like really weird in that room?
Yes, but inverted. So instead of being the black and red, the form of the of Zagum itself is that same like black and red pitted iron look.
Mhm.
But the chains that are holding him they look very much similar to the resonance crystals, the like power of the tower itself.
So what
Okay.
you're saying
The
is
power of the tower.
So what you're saying is Zagum is being held by these blue chains.
And Zagum is holding that door.
Huh?
What the fuck is that?
So Zagum is holding the door closed that I tried to open.
Mm-hmm.
So which means that there might be
Oh,
someone
shit.
good behind the other door. Shit. We could have had an ally in this fight. Thanks, Othala. God.
So in Rhodes' vision, like you heard that knight whose like place you were like occupying, that space that you were occupying, saying, "Please forgive me," as he locked the door behind him.
Wait,
Damn it. So it was a
Rat bastards.
fuck. We're gonna have to
So
open up that
the
other
so
knight-
Nelt
so
is
the knight-
inside the chamber?
The
So,
knight was
okay,
sealing
so-
someone in, but it doesn't. But
So
someone
the
he-
knight was sealing. Yeah, the knight was sealing somebody inside the treasury room. Yeah, like a bit of over the table context that may have gone above people's heads if I didn't explain it well enough. Road, in your vision, you saw one of these like 100-year-old knights. They were like fleeing from something that was like that they locked into the treasury. And he said, "Forgive me," like he had left somebody behind.
Yeah, I got that part.
The cleric that was there had like burst into flame, like the same golden flame that you're used to seeing from Othala's magic. As the Chain Father, this cult dedicated to an archdevil had begun to infiltrate the Iron Spoke. So that cleric that you had seen, who you in retrospect like recognize like the iconography of like Torm, of one of the gods of justice that had been like slashed and and burnt by whatever had attacked him.
Yeah.
Caitlin in the distance. I'm not enjoying it.
Sorry, she's reading a book that's making her cry.
Yeah.
Oh.
So
In summation, this tower had fallen to a cult of Zagum 100 years ago, and it had just been locked up because the Aegis did not want to deal with it. They're like, it's contained, it's here, we don't have to worry about it, as long as it stays within the walls of the Iron Spoke.
Except now it's in me, and he wants out.
Okay, so maybe Zagum is in that room? I'm sorry. I'm just trying to figure this all out.
Well, Maxwell,
according
you may
to-
want to close out that photo, and you can see the map.
According to what he said to Othala, he wanted her to find a way to get past those chains. So he wants what's behind that door for sure.
Now, that also brings up the question: are the Chain Father and Chain Mother the same people, or the same entities?
I think it is. I think it just is, like
it's
Garrett
probably-
was saying, it's dependent on your perspective, like how you perceive it. Like, for instance, Kayla, you saw Chain Mother because
you have a very strong tie to your mother, but Othala
And
does not.
Or it's
So
two sides of
Road-
the same coin.
But when Road touched the chains, what was he heard what? Othala's voice?
No, I didn't hear the voice of any devil. I was hearing the voices of the soldier that was like chaining the door behind him.
When the chain told you to kneel, you did
Oh.
hear Othala's voice.
Oh, okay.
shit.
That was foreshadowing for like, yes, this is like your association with authority at some point within the last couple of weeks has become Othala. The chains were appealing to your sense of authority. Whoever you would like be most likely to listen to.
Okay,
However, Road is
unlikely
naturally
to
like
know.
oppositional defiant. So like when he hears the voice of authority, he pictures it as Othala.
That makes sense.
Okay.
And like instinctively goes like, "Yep, nope, that's not for me."
That's funny.
I'm so
That's
curious if we
interesting.
like close the crack, if that does anything.
Maybe traps the spirit in here with us, and then it can't. I don't know.
So yeah, we'll have to find that out next week. Let's go ahead and set our poll for MVP.
That was cool.
For exploring the tower, we're going to go ahead and distribute 500 experience points apiece, in addition to attendance.
Did someone already set the start the MVP? Are you doing that right now, girl?
Oh, I haven't done it yet. No.
Okay.
Said 500.
Yeah,
for
MVP is the
Thorn.
person who touched the most things.
So 700 total for everybody so far.
Yep, and Othala, you still don't get to level up.
Yeah. Yeah, I should have touched the chains or some shit.
Zagoom did tell you to get into that treasury room, though.
Is that what that is? A treasury room? The one with the chains, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. But he said find a way, so it made me think like there was another way in. So
So, yeah, let's go ahead and set up MVP poll. I'm not sure if you're working on it already, Max.
Sorry, I was applying experience. I can do that real quick.
I gotcha.
May starting it. There it is. Says the button. Oh, that's the results. Sorry, new poll.
What do you mean I earned it? I do this every time. Bear Rodeo. This is summer break for me, so this is me DMing with preparation. Like the whole last year has been me like doing by the seat of my pants.
Yeah, none of the chat knows scary DM Garrow. They just know, oh my god, I'm rushing DM Garrow.
Trust me, I can hurt you.
I'm
know.
at 13 out of 38 hit points, so I'm gonna be in trouble real quick.
Oh, health, I'm good. I'm like at what is it? Like 38 out of 45. I took 16 points of damage earlier from the chains. I healed that right up.
That's great for you.
It is, isn't it? It's also thanks to
I love
the
using
Parapet of
band-aids for psychic damage. That's my favorite.
the Parapet of Wound Closure really comes in handy when I'm healing myself.
Oh yeah.
I think
Yeah,
of all the
whenever you
people,
roll hit point die to regain hit points, double the number of hit points it restores.
of all the players here, though, Garo, I think the one you've managed to emotionally damage the most is Arden.
Yeah, I touched things early, and then I learned to not touch things, and now I feel like it's working against me because I feel like Garo wants me to touch things.
For Kayla, it's all about the
I don't
fact that
want you to do anything. I want you to have fun playing the character.
Yeah, Kayla's
Having so much fun.
Kayla's entire thought process is she doesn't want anyone else to suffer like this. Suffer like she has so far with these visions,
I
thoughts.
started the MVP
seeing
poll. Go ahead and vote for it.
Seeing the soul and heart of the tower.
If you really want Road to win, you can write him in as a vote, but there was only 5 slots.
Oh, did you put up the meme that Avery shared?
Oh yeah, it was on the
Mitch
stream for
holding
like
Evolution.
it was on the stream for like the whole last half of it.
Oh, okay. I wasn't paying attention to that, so but I thought that was really good, and chat deserved to see it.
No, the reason I was able to make it so fast is because I had made a similar one before for our raid group. Because I am the eternal support player, and all of my friends are DPS, and they're just fucking goblins.
Mhm.
So, yeah,
Nice.
it is me attempting to keep them alive.
That's great.
They're like, let's limit test how much we can greed the boss, and I'm like, I see.
Do you get XP for doing the recap?
You get
inspiration.
You get inspiration for doing the recap.
Oh, inspiration. Okay.
You rolled well this session. Some of us here don't roll well.
I did. I don't know how I rolled above a 25.
That was so dope. That was honestly like that was really cool, and I really hope that comes to fruition if we all survive this, because that seemed like a jaw-dropping moment.
Yeah.
As we snapshot here on the end of this, like Eliza's like down on one knee, like stapling this rift and dimension, like this dimensional rift together, like doing triage on an open wound, and like above her head, like stretching out like a gigantic, almost like a spider, like in its movements, like grabbing onto surfaces and pulling itself out comes the shadow of Zagum, or the echo of Zagum. Above Eliza's head, and she looks over her shoulder and is like frantically like, shit, I gotta staple this thing shut, as the thing comes into reality.
Just like
So
working
really,
really fast.
No, go away, go back.
So really, the fight next week is us. We just need to take the hit. We gotta distract the thing so Eliza can save us.
I don't know why I'm just
Or Othala can go and open up the door.
Potentially.
Oh.
But I don't know.
But do we want to do what Zagum wants her to do?
Also, that is also a big important thing. I don't know. We don't know what's gonna happen. Like, obviously, he wants out because some part of him is trapped on this level. This whole thing is trapped on this level, and if he gets out, potentially it will spread, which was what they were concerned about, right? Unless he has another motive that's changed over the last couple hundred years. But either way, Othala wants more power, so she's not going to tell you guys that that's what he wants. I don't know that
vested interest in what's happening here in Maelhaven.
Yeah.
That is something that Othala knows for sure. She doesn't know her part in this whole scheme.
Yeah.
But something about this archdevil, like you feel like your like objectives are aligned. Who knows how long that will stay true?
Yeah.
But like you always feel like you and Zagum want the same thing, like moment to moment. But yeah, like I said, who knows how long that will remain the case?
Yeah.
I also have all of my spell slots still, except for one. Nice. So that'll be really handy.
Yeah, Nigel and Optics are going to be the only ones that survive this fight. That's really funny.
You know what?
So the epilogue of this campaign is just going to be like, as we TPK in this chamber, it'll just be like Optics going, this is not the ending I predicted.
True. Be free, Optics. Go travel the honestly.
Just, like,
go
the tower.
No, go travel the world with Nigel, where that's the new bit of the show, is Nigel being the fucking, wackadoodle, and then Optics being the logical one. Yeah, exactly.
Not found in almost 40 episodes. We've not found the bad investment.
I know.
No, we haven't.
This is the bad investment. This shit is haunted.
If this ends up being the bad investment, I'm gonna shit myself.
Or no, watch this universe's version of the bad investment be fucking purgatory when we TPK. just sent there.
Just so you guys know,
that's a good one.
Emotional support Janasi won the MVP.
Oh, thanks, guys.
Hey.
Hey.
All right, I think.
Cool. All right, let's
That's-
find somebody to raid, and then
All right,
we'll see you guys next week.
Yep. I'm
So
gonna raid
do
someone.
you guys MVP? So Gabby, you get extra
Experience points.
experience points, so you can add an extra
Sweet.
200.
I'm gonna send you
200.
guys over to Orc Skull because it looks like they're playing D&D and they've only been playing for a little bit, so they got plenty to go. Bye, guys.
Bye.
Oh, wait, starting the
Bye.
raid.
Slime raid in the
Slime
chat.
raid
You
in the
always time
chat.
to
Memory.
badly. Excuse me.
Wait. 3, 2, 1. There we go. Bye.
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 Bye.